Welcome and good evening, everybody. We're at the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls for the Section 8A Boys Basketball Tournament semifinals. We should have two good ones here tonight as the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, 23-6 on the year, coached by Neil Stephus in his 31st year as head coach, take on the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. They are 17-11 on the season and coached by Christian Erikson in his 5th year. Taking a look at how these teams got here in the quarterfinals on Saturday, it was Fertile-Beltrami edging Sacred Heart 57-54, and Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, Fertile-Beltrami, by the way, comes in as the number 1 seed. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo is the number 6 seed. With that 17-11 record, they knocked off number 3 seed Goodridge-Grigla 71-61 in the first round, and then beat number 2 seed Red Lake County 66-65. On Saturday. These two teams met during the regular season. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo won that game 79-75 back on January 26th. Fertile-Beltrami was without Caleb Stoltman in that game, and both teams got in a little bit of foul trouble as well. And then coming up in Game 2, we will have the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds. They're going to be taking on the Red Lake Warriors, and we'll have that after the conclusion of this game right here on KROX. Tyler Hergert will have the play-by-play. Speaking of Tyler, we have him down courtside, and we'll be having post-game interviews, and he'll be color commentating throughout the game as well. So, stay tuned to KROX and the KROX live stream. We're happy to have you along, and we look forward to two outstanding games here this evening from Thief River Falls. We had a chance to talk with both head coaches. We will have those interviews coming up. We will hear from the head coach of the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies, Coach Christian Erikson. His pregame comments going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies, Coach Erikson. And Coach, coming in, what an exciting game in the quarterfinals. You're able to pick up another victory and really a hard-fought game, and your guys never gave up.
Yeah, we didn't. We had our ups and downs that game, but we just kept with it, kept competing, and at the end we had a chance. We were right there, and we were able to make one more play than they were down the stretch, and that's how these games this time of year, end up. They just come down to the wire, and we were able to make that final play.
And what was there anything in particular, maybe in the final minutes, that you say that was the difference, or was it just a culmination of all the last couple of minutes?
It comes down to a lot of things throughout the game, but McIntyre really came up big for us down the stretch with a couple of really big threes. I thought we executed really well, not succumbing to their pressure and turning the ball over, because that was our Achilles heel earlier in the year when I felt like we could have left their place with a victory, and we didn't. We handled ourselves really well and didn't turn the ball over, and we were able to kill a little bit of clock, shorten up that game. I really wish we did a really nice job killing some clock and had a really nice chance at a should be for sure layup, and it didn't go in, but things ended up going our way. So,
well, you get the win. That's all that matters here at playoff time. You get ready to take on Fertile-Beltrami. It's a team you saw back in January and had a pretty good ball game with them earlier.
Yeah, that was a battle from start to finish then too. But it was another game where we just stayed in the game the whole time, and it was up and down. We had foul trouble. They ended up having a little bit of foul trouble in the end, but we were there at the end. We made a couple plays and they didn't, and we were able to come out with a win then. But that was ages ago now, so we'll see how tonight goes.
What do you have to do offensively here tonight against Fertile-Beltrami?
We got to handle their defensive pressure. I know that they're going to be, in your grill, especially probably against Pierce and McIntyre, going to try to rattle them and make them really work for everything they get. If we can settle in and just handle that pressure early on and just not turn it over and settle in, I think we'll be able to make plays down the stretch.
How about on the defensive end? What do you have to do?
We got to do a better job of keeping them out of the paint and off the glass. Last time we played them, I felt like we really couldn't keep Swenby out of the paint in particular, but as a whole, they really diced us up and got to the paint at will, it felt like, and then being able to rebound. So keep them out of the paint, off the dribble, and keep them off the glass. And
for you, I would imagine just keep playing like you have been playing.
Yeah, I think we got a confident group, and I think we'll give them 36 minutes of real competitive basketball.
And I talked about offense and defense, but can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Pony victory tonight?
Yeah, on the offensive end, I think we got to have quality possessions and not turn the ball over. Then, like I said, defensively, being able to keep that drive contained, keep them out of the paint and off the glass. I think we got a good chance.
Coach, congratulations on getting here and best of luck.
Thank you.
That is the head coach of the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies, Coach Christian Erikson, in his 5th year. His Ponies are 17-11 on the season. The number 6 seed, we say number 6 seed, but they've knocked off the 1 seed. They've knocked off the 2. They've knocked off the 3 here in this tournament, and they've had a lot of success. So no surprise that Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo is here in this semifinal game. They've knocked off in the tournament now the number 3 seed, the number 2 seed. Now they take on the 1 seed. That's Fertile-Beltrami. Fertile-Beltrami 23-6 on the season. They're coached by the KG veteran Neil Stephus in his 31st year as head coach. His pregame comments going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, Coach Stephus. And Coach, first of all, an exciting game. You were able to pull out a win against Sacred Heart on Saturday, and a hard-fought win for you.
Yeah, it really was. You know, I thought defensively we played pretty well. Offensively, we struggled. You know, we only shot 35%. So, you know, hopefully we got those jitters out and, you know, we shoot the ball better tonight, which, you know, we're going to have to. And, you know, hopefully the kids are ready to shoot and, you know, the ball goes through the hoop.
And offensively, you did everything but just finish a lot of those shots because you had good looks.
Yeah, we had a lot of great looks, and unfortunately, we had a hard time finishing at the rim, and you know, that's you know, kind of uncharacteristic of us. And so, you know, hopefully that was a one-game thing, and you know, hopefully we get those looks again tonight, and we're able to finish them.
How big is that, though? You didn't shoot well, but you're still able to find a win. I mean, that's huge this time of year.
Well, it really is. You know, I told the kids afterwards, it doesn't matter how it looks or how it goes, as long as you get the win and you're at one point ahead of them at the end of the game this time of year. And, you know, like I said, defensively, we've been playing pretty good lately, and so hopefully that continues tonight. So if we do have a little down shooting night, that we'll be able to overcome that again tonight.
You get ready to take on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, a team that you saw earlier this season. What do you remember from that game?
Yeah, I mean, they're good. They're athletic. You know, they do a lot of things. They're playing really well right now. And, you know, we were missing some guys. Stoltman was gone, and Hansen had a lot of foul trouble that night. So, you know, everybody's healthy and back now. And, you know, hopefully Preston stays out of foul trouble. And, you know, if that occurs, you know, then, you know, hopefully it gives us a better chance of winning a ball game.
And foul trouble is a big aspect of tournament time if you can stay out of foul trouble, but you Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
Orchestra, band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Welcome back to the Ralph Fingelstead Arena in Thief River Falls, the site of the Section 8A boys basketball semifinal games. We should have two more good ones here this evening as the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, 23-6 on the season, take on the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. They're 17-11 on the year. These two teams met once during the regular season. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo came away with a victory in a back and forth in a close battle there. Let's take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. An unusually busy Wednesday afternoon and evening on the sports schedule, thanks to the township elections yesterday, and of course the state girls basketball tournament kicking off today as well. Draft Sports Bar and Grill, they're right next to the Crookston Sports Center on the northeast end of town. They have a wide variety of menu items, including soup, salad, chili, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, burgers, and desserts. Takeouts and catering are available, and they have room that's available for parties and special celebrations. Give them a call at 281-1183, or you can order online at draftsportsbar.com. Open daily, Tuesday through Sunday at 11 a.m. Lunch specials are served at 11 to 2, Tuesday through Friday, with the lunch specials changing weekly. And they also have nightly specials. Wednesday's special from 5 to 9 p.m. It's Wings Up Wednesdays with 8 bone-in wings for $9. And try their wide variety of sauces and rubs that they have at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. As we take a look at our scoreboard, Twins baseball, there's no tying in baseball. It's 1-1. They tied St. Louis in exhibition play. Then in the state girls basketball tournament, the 4A and 3A games are all complete, the first round. It was Benilde St. Margaret's in 3A beating Minneapolis Roosevelt 75-40. Stewartville beat St. Peter 47-46. Minneapolis De La Salle beat Totino Grace 81-49. And it was Alexandria beating Rockridge 67-50. In Class 4A, the usuals, Hopkins, they beat White Bear Lake 66-39. New one, Maple Grove, they beat Lakeville North 56-55 in a last-second basket. It was Minnetonka, they beat Andover 74-48, and St. Michael Albertville. So Minnetonka, St. Michael Albertville, Hopkins, the usuals there, but St. Michael Albertville beat Rosemount 68-57. Getting underway in a few minutes, it's the AA first-round games. At 6 o'clock, Providence Academy takes on Section 8 AA's Perham. And then Albany takes on Rochester Lords. And at 8 o'clock, Crosby Ironton takes on New London Spicer. And Minnehaha Academy takes on Waterville Elysian Morristown. College baseball, UMC gets another win in Florida. They beat New College of Florida 13-0. Last night, UMC, it was Roseau Jr. They had three... why can't I think of the name now? Who's the big baseball names in Roseau? Why can't I think of it? But anyway, they had cousins and brothers, three of them playing from Roseau, and I'll think of it when it's too late here, but I knew I shouldn't have said anything. But they had three kids from Roseau in the starting lineup out of the 9, and I can see his dad's face. I can see everything. They're great people, but again, so they had three starters from Roseau, and UMC Baseball is a team made up of primarily people from the area and region. So, and the Big Ten men's basketball tournament is underway, the first round today at Target Center. And 8AA semifinals, they're being played tonight at Concordia College. East Grand Forks takes on Pelican Rapids at 6, and Park Rapids takes on Wadena Deer Creek at 7:45. 6A semifinals as well. Both games at 7 o'clock. Ada Borup West takes on Henning. That's being played at Perham, and then West Central area takes on Belgrade Brute Narosa at Minnewaska area. So we will take a break. We'll be back. We'll have the starting lineups and more. That's going to be coming up. We're only about 8 minutes away from the opening tip, and we're going to have the pregame show continuing with the starting lineups right after this on KROX.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavros for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavro & Sons. It feels great.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's, good times to be together.
North Valley Health Center in Warren is committed to providing compassionate, high-quality care to the communities of Northwest Minnesota. They are proud to offer a wide variety of services, including diagnostic imaging and laboratory services, physical therapy, cardiology, 24/7 emergency services, clinic services, and much, much more. Visit northvalleyhealth.org, find them on Facebook, or call 218-745-4211 to schedule your next appointment. North Valley Health Center wishes all area athletes a great season. NVHC is an equal opportunity provider.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan?
Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Well, and we gave you that scoreboard update. It was the Wentzlaffs, Danny Wentzlaff, Aaron Wentzlaff, and Isaac Wentzlaff were in the lineup. Isaac pitched, and I think he had, he picked up the win in his first ever collegiate start and had, 7 strikeouts. So good to see area kids doing well in the college. Speaking of UMC, Fertile-Beltrami, they're going to have a men's basketball player next year with Caden Swenby. He's committed to play basketball for the UMC Golden Eagles. They should have a pretty solid team next year. That'll be fun to see Caden playing at the next level in Crookston. We're looking forward to that. Now it's time to take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. They're 17-11 on the season. They're coached by Christian Erikson in his 5th year as head coach, and he's assisted by Tim DeRozier and Bryce Miller. I don't know if this is good news or bad news for Pony fans, but I coached Tim DeRozier in junior high basketball, so hopefully he has learned a lot since my coaching when he played. He was a heck of a player, still always has been. Tim and I go back, way back. So let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Ponies. They will go like this. It'll be Adam McIntyre, a 6-foot senior. Derek Morley, a 6'6 junior. Reed Hansen, a 6'2 senior. Caden Pierce, a 6'2 junior. And Dustin Morley, he is a 6'5 senior. It'll be McIntyre, Derek Morley, Hansen, Pierce, and Dustin Morley, the starting 5 for the Ponies, who are in their white uniforms, the orange numbers, and black trim. Ponies in cursive across the front of the jersey. Now for the number 1 seed, Fertile-Beltrami Falcons. They're 23-6 on the year, coached by Neil Stephus in his 31st year as head coach. I played against Coach Stephus in high school. He was coaching when I was in high school, and he was very young then, of course. But, of course, when I played, they had those teams that went to state, the outstanding teams that played in the Sweet 16, and had to play the likes of Minneapolis North and others, and down when they had the Sweet 16 tournament. And with the Gullickson and Thompson and those guys. But Coach Neil Stephus, he is going to go like this, the same starting lineup as usual. Caleb Stoltman, a 5'11 junior. Derek Sorensen, a 6'1 senior. Mason Nowaski, a 6-foot senior. Caden Swenby, as we said, he's going to be going to UMC next year, but he wants to play at least 5 more games in his high school career, or he wants to play 5 more games. 6'3 senior, and Preston Hansen, a 6'5 sophomore. It'll be Stoltman, Sorensen, Nowaski, Swenby, and Hansen. The starting lineup for the Falcons. They're in their red uniforms, white numbers, and navy blue trim. They have the navy blue stripe down the side, and we're ready to go. The opening tip's going to be won by Fertile-Beltrami. Stoltman lays it back over to Swenby. He'll dribble up. Looks like a 2-3 zone by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo to start this off. Pass goes onto the baseline to Hansen. He'll leave it over to Stoltman. Stoltman dribbles out. Now off to the left wing, Sorensen. Up top to Nowaski. Back over to Hansen. Now inside to Sorensen. Lays it back out. Hansen fakes the three. Lays a pass back to Sorensen. A little runner is good. That's a good sign for Sorensen, who was snake bit in the last game in the quarterfinals. Just couldn't get anything to go, but he starts it off with a 2-0 lead. Now coming back, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo on their first possession. McIntyre leaves a pass, gets it back. Now cuts it up to the top of the key to Caden Pierce. Pierce leaves it off and driving into the lane. The shot is off the back of the rim. No good for the Ponies. Rebound, Fertile-Beltrami. Swenby on the right wing. Dribbles up to the top. Leaves a pass off to Sorensen. Sorensen one dribble. Back over to Hansen on the near side. Hansen takes a couple dribbles. Leaves it to Nowaski. Around the perimeter. Swenby off to Sorensen. His three. Too strong. Rebound though. Hansen grabs it. Puts it back up. Good. Preston Hansen with the offensive rebound and the putback, and it's a 4-0 lead for Fertile-Beltrami. They've scored on their first two possessions. Now coming back, McIntyre leaves the pass off left wing. Over to Derek Morley. Cutting into the lane, getting the ball knocked away was the Ponies, and we're going to have a foul. That's going to be called on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. I believe that'll be on McIntyre. It is. That'll be his first personal, first team foul. We send it down to, I think Tyler, is he taking some picks?
Yep, down on the floor, Chris. And, it was a tough start. Well, it was a tough game for Caden Pierce last game for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. As you mentioned, Derek Sorensen being snake-bitten as well. That was the same thing for Caden Pierce. And it was a slower start for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo in that game on Saturday as well.
And nerves obviously going to play a factor here, and rightfully so. You got that nervous energy, but how do you take advantage of it? Stoltman fires up a three. That's off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Driving into lane, getting fouled is Pierce, and he got the pump fake to get Swenby in the air. And that'll be Swenby's first personal foul, and a nice job by Caden Pierce. He's going to be at the line shooting two. 16-19 left in this first half. We're just underway. Minute 41 into the ball game. Fertile-Beltrami leading 4-0, but Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo looking to take the lid off, and Pierce does, hitting the first free throw. Pierce gets the free throw. He'll be shooting one more. Second free throw is good. 2 of 2 from the line is Pierce. He gets the first points of the game for the Ponies. Fertile-Beltrami with a 4-2 lead from the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls. Winner goes to the championship game Friday night. Sorensen on the right wing. Skip pass over to Nowaski. Wide open three in the far corner. In and out, and just dribbles off the back of the rim, and then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fertile-Beltrami to be Pony ball. Well, it doesn't get much closer than that. Went halfway down, pops out, and then spins on the rim and falls off the back of the rim. Now McIntyre for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Leaves a pass off to Pierce. Pass goes right into the hands of Swenby. Swenby stops on the right wing. Leaves a pass to Hansen. He'll leave it over to Sorensen. Wide open, and he lays it in for two. Great passing on the 3-on-1 by Fertile-Beltrami. Sorensen with his fourth point of the game. 6-2 lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with the ball. McIntyre's going to drive right into the lane. His right-hand shot is no good, but another foul is going to be called. This one going to be on Fertile-Beltrami's Stoltman. That'll be his first personal, second team foul.
Adam McIntyre was awesome from three, especially in that second half for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, as they were able to get over 40 points in the second half in that victory on Saturday. They were held to 20 in the first half, and they really struggled. They didn't even get to double digits until the final minutes of that first half.
So McIntyre, as the Ponies continue to hit their free throws here, he hits the first free throw with 15:32 remaining in this first half of play. Misses the second rebound, ripped down by Hansen with a strong two-handed rebound. 6-3, Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Swenby leaves a pass, and they have the ball to Sorensen. He's hounded by Pierce to Nowaski, over to Stoltman. Stoltman looks in, nothing there to Swenby. Swenby cuts right onto the baseline, leaves it back to Stoltman, who leaves it out to Nowaski. It's behind him, and it's going to be over and back. Good defense by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. They force the turnover. Now they'll have the ball, trailing 6-3. Just shy of 3 minutes into the ball game. 2:47 in, to be exact. Coach Stephus working on the official, Mike Gollingsrud, giving him some friendly tips, I'm sure. Now into the top of the key. Pass inside. Goes to Morley. Morley makes a move. Puts up the shot. Too strong. The rebound tapped out. Pierce grabs it. Now leaves it off to the near sideline to Derek Morley. Back to Pierce, left wing. Pierce spins into the lane, turns around, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, though, grab, put back up off the side of the rim by Morley, no good. Morley gets the rebound, tap back out to him, puts up the shot, too strong. Morley again puts it up and good. Dustin Morley.
That's what he does for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. That possession right there really embodies what he does down low, and he does that all night.
And he did it, 3 offensive rebounds on that possession alone. And that's exactly what you need. So the Ponies trailing by 1 now, 6-5. Fertile-Beltrami trying to solve this 2-3 defensive zone. Pass into Hansen, free throw line jumper. That's a good way to do it. Get it to your big guy, Preston Hansen. And he hits the jumper from the free throw line. It's an 8-5 lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Now McIntyre slowly bringing it up into the front court. Pass goes to the near corner. Over to Hansen. That is Reed Hansen for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Back to McIntyre. He's guarded by Nowaski. Tried to drive baseline, was cut off. Leaves a pass back left wing to Hansen. Now up top of the key to Pierce. Pierce, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Leaves a pass inside. Morley muscles up a shot. Good. Dustin Morley with back-to-back buckets for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 8-7. Ponies trail by 1. 13:37 remaining. Now on the near sideline, Fertile-Beltrami with the ball. Hansen leaves it to Stoltman. Back to Hansen. Now to Sorensen. Back to Hansen in the near corner. Bounce pass to Swenby. A bounce pass into Stoltman. He muscles up a shot inside. He's fouled and will be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2. And the foul is on Dustin Morley, his first personal. Second team foul. Both teams with 2 fouls apiece. Stoltman at the line looking for his first points of the game. First free throw is short off the front of the rim, no good. Now the second free throw for Stoltman. Swenby will come into the lane there and the line, and the second free throw for Stoltman is good. He goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He's on the board. He'll check out of the game, and checking in for the first time will be Easton Petrie. The 5'10 junior. 9-7, 2-point lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Ponies looking to take the lead for the first time with a 3 or 3-point play here. And now we're going to have an offensive foul away from the ball. It's going to be on, I believe, is it Derek Morley or McIntyre? It'll be on Derek Morley, his first personal, 3rd team foul. I did not see what happened there, but it was away from the ball. And an offensive foul called. Also checking into the game for Fertile-Beltrami is Briar Strem, the sophomore guard. Pass goes to the free throw line to Sorensen. Out to Petrie. Petrie drives baseline, kicks it back out to Sorensen. Sorensen over to Strem. Now to the near side. A 3 for Hansen, and he hits it. Preston Hansen, his 7th point of the game. He had a great first half against, in the quarterfinal game against Sacred Heart, and now gives his team a 12-7 lead. That is the biggest lead of the game, but then the Ponies come right back and answer with a 3 of their own. A 3 for Hansen. That'll be his first points of the game, and it's now 12-10. Fertile-Beltrami leading by 2. Just over 12 minutes remaining. Hansen's free throw line jumper. That's too strong, and we're going to have a reach-in foul called on Petrie. Easton Petrie picks up his first personal, 3rd team foul. Now we'll have a substitution for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Checking in will be Kaiden Cutterba, a 6'2 sophomore. Getting a break and a breather will be Reed Hansen for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pass goes off to Pierce on the left wing, dribbles up to the top, now leaves it over, gets it back. He'll try to drive into the lane, loses the ball out of bounds, but it was poked away by Swenby, and it will still be Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ball. We're 6 minutes into the ball game, 12-10. Fertile-Beltrami leading by 2. It's as advertised thus far. Now a pass goes up, right wing with the ball. Goes to Morley. Morley drives into the lane. His shot is going to be blocked by Hansen, but it goes out of bounds. Morley was slicing through the lane. Derek tried to get the shot off, but Hansen Timed it perfectly, was able to partially block the shot. It goes out of bounds. Inbound pass goes to Pierce along the far sideline. Now to Cutterba. Cutterba crossover dribble, working on Sorensen, leaves it back. McIntyre with a wide open three, hits it. Adam McIntyre, his first points of the game, gives his team the first lead of the game, 13-12. Of 11:35 remaining in this first half. The Ponies with their first lead. Now it'll be a pass into Sorensen just inside the free throw line, and he hits the jumper for his 6th point. Back and forth we go, 14-13. Fertile-Beltrami back on top. Now the ball on the right wing. McIntyre leaves it up to Cutterba. Over to Pierce. Pierce looking inside to Morley. Morley posting up hard on Petrie. He puts up the shot. That's off the side of the rim. Good weak side help by Hansen, who forced that shot quicker than Morley wanted to. Now pass goes to Hansen. He'll cut into the lane. Offensive foul is called. Stepping in front is Morley. Dustin Morley takes the charge. Preston Hansen picks up his first personal, 4th team foul. 10:57 remaining on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Fertile-Beltrami 14, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo 13. As you're listening and watching Section 8A semifinal action on the Voice of the Valley, AM 1260, KROX in Crookston, Minnesota, online at KROXAM.com or on our YouTube channel if you're watching it as well. Now after the left wing, Pierce gets a pass, fires up a three. That's short off the front of the rim. Rebound is loose, and Petrie comes away with it for Fertile-Beltrami. He'll speed into the front court along the far sideline. Leaves a pass to Opdahl, who just checked in. Over to Swenby. Swenby jumps into the lane, puts up the shot, bounces around and falls in. Caden Swenby gets his first points of the game, 16-13. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. 10:23 remaining. First half coming right back is Pierce. He'll pull up just inside the free throw line and rattles one home. That'll be his 4th point of the game. 16-15. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo trailing by 1. Now Swenby with a 3 from the left wing. Hits nothing but net. Swenby gets his 5th point. Both teams just going back and forth here. 19-15. Almost halfway through this first half, McIntyre comes back, and he's fouled as he tried to drive into the lane. And the foul will be the 5th. And it'll be on Briar Strem, his first personal, 5th team foul. At the line, McIntyre, not only can he shoot the 3, he also has a very quick first step. He really explodes, misses the first free throw. He'll be at the line shooting one more. We expected this game to be a heck of a game so far. It has not disappointed. 19-15, Fertile-Beltrami leading by 4, but McIntyre trying to make it a 3-point deficit for the Ponies, and he does. He goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 19-16. Fertile-Beltrami with the ball in the lead. Bringing it up into the front court is Swenby, leaves it to Opdahl at the free throw line, back to Swenby. Now over to the far sideline to Nowaski, into Sorensen, just inside the free throw line. He hits it. Boy, Sorensen having himself a great start here. He has 8 points. Hitting those jumpers, 21-16. 5-point lead now for Fertile-Beltrami. McIntyre will come right back. He'll kick a pass out far sideline, driving into the lane, putting up the shot, getting the bucket, and the foul is Reed Hansen. He'll be at the line trying to get his 6th point of the game. The foul will be on Cody Opdahl, the 6'4 senior, his first personal, 16 foul. And the good news for Fertile-Beltrami, all 6 fouls have been on 6 different players. So nobody with more than 1. And the free throw is made by Hansen. He'll convert the 3-point play, and a timeout's going to be called. Good, we need to catch our breath here. This has been a fun one. 21-19. It's Fertile-Beltrami leading Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 9:25 remaining in this first half of play. We'll be back right after this timeout.
North Valley Health Center in Warren is committed to providing compassionate, high-quality care to the communities of Northwest Minnesota. They are proud to offer a wide variety of services including diagnostic imaging and laboratory services, physical therapy, cardiology, 24/7 emergency services, clinic services, and much, much more. Visit northvalleyhealth.org, find them on Facebook, or call 218-745-4211 to schedule your next appointment. North Valley Health Center wishes all area athletes a great season. NVHC is an equal opportunity provider.
After the timeout, 9:25 remaining, almost halfway through this first half. Fertile-Beltrami leading Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo 21-19. The winner advances to the championship game at 7 p.m. Friday night, right here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls. Of course, we will have that game right here on KROX. And we'll also be following the Section 8A and 8AA team down at the State Boys Basketball Tournament for year number 60-something. We've done it every year except for one. That was the COVID year where only if you had a home team in the state tournament you could do the games. Now driving into the lane, putting up the shot. Good is Nowaski. That'll be his first points. All 5 starters have scored now for Fertile-Beltrami. 23-19, Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Coming right back, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pierce dribbles out to the far sideline, leaves a pass off over to Cutterbuck. Cutterbuck cuts in, leaves it over to Hansen. Hansen backing his way in, turns around. Dumps it back out top of the key. Pierce with it. Drives in. Stops. A little up and under move. Puts it up good. Pierce with his 6th point of the game. 23-21. Ponies back to within 2 points. 8:31 remaining in this first half. Now a 3 for Nowaski. In and out again. Boy, Nowaski, he's had a couple that look like they're going to go, and then they just spin out. It'll be Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ball. Ponies have it. Looking to tie it or possibly take the lead. Pierce crosses the half-court line, greeted by Swenby, leaves a pass to McIntyre, who's hounded by Nowaski. Bounce pass into Pierce. Pierce turns around, leaves a pass inside, turning around, putting up the shot. Good is Dustin Morley. That'll be his 6th point of the ball game, and we're tied up at 23. 8 minutes remaining. Coming back, Fertile-Beltrami, Sorensen. Leaves it off to Hansen. Hansen stops. He's triple teamed. Bounces a pass inside to Stoltman. Pump fake, gets the defender in the air, then has a shot blocked. Falling to the ground, but a travel's going to be called on Hansen. Hansen tried to call a timeout, but he had already sort of spun on his side, forcing the travel call. Good job, good call by the official.
And it was Dustin Morley from behind who got his hand on the shot.
Yeah, Morley's been active. Shocker to Pony fans. He's fun to watch, that's for sure. All these guys are, but Morley really, he's not afraid to get his nose right in the thick of things. McIntyre leaves a pass around the perimeter. Cutterba off to Pierce. Pierce into the free throw line. Now to McIntyre at the top. He's greeted by Swenby. 8 seconds on the shot clock. McIntyre with the 3. That's off the front of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Now McIntyre to Morley. Pass back out. That's going to be tipped away, but resuming control are the Ponies. Hansen leaves a pass out to Pierce, and Pierce drives in, and a foul is going to be called on Fertile-Beltrami. The foul, I believe, is going to be on Hansen. It is. That'll be his 2nd personal foul. That is the 7th team foul. At the line, shooting 2 shots, will be Pierce. First free throw is off the mark. Fertile-Beltrami thought it was a bonus, but they awarded the foul on the shot. Now Opdahl's going to check in. I would assume he's going to replace Hansen with those 2 fouls in 7 minutes remaining, and he is. And we'll have Stram and Petrie checking in. Stoltman and Nowaski will also check out for Fertile-Beltrami. We have Derek Morley checking back in as well. He's going to replace Cutterba. Now McIntyre with his 2nd free throw. That is short as well. Rebound, Swenby. So McIntyre misses a couple free throws. We're still tied at 23. Just under 7 minutes remaining in this first half. Swenby leaves a pass. Far sideline to Petrie. He's left wide open. He says, I'll take it. But it's short off the front of the rim. Rebound. Opdahl taps it over to Sorensen. And Sorensen is fouled. Offensive rebound for Fertile-Beltrami. Leads to a foul. That's going to be on Adam McIntyre. That'll be his 2nd personal foul. So 2 key members for each team picking up their 2nd foul of the game in the last about 20 seconds here. Sorensen, first free throw is good. Sorensen now with 9 points. He'll be at the line shooting 1 more. McIntyre was pleading his case to the official, saying, I don't have 2. I've tried that. Never worked. And the 2nd free throw is good. So Sorensen hits both free throws. He now has 10 points, leading all scorers. 6:42 remaining. 25-23. Fertile-Beltrami leading by 2. Now it's Morley driving into the lane, spinning, putting up the shot, no good. And the rebound grab by Dustin after Derek missed the shot. His putback is off the mark. Swenby with the rebound. Swenby dribbles up, dumps a pass into the front court to Petrie. Now over to Strem on the near side, to Opdahl on the baseline. Back to Strem, right wing. Skips a pass to Petrie, left wing. He looks in to Swenby. Now they're not able to get it into him. A little bit of a double team there. Now up to Sorensen at the top of the key. Sorensen with one dribble, picks it up, leaves it off to Strem. Now over to Opdahl, baseline jumper from about 12, short off to the side, off the front of the rim. Rebound, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pierce leaves a pass over to the far sideline. Cutting is Hansen. Now leaves it back to Pierce. He puts up the runner, good. Pierce with his 10th point of the game. We're tied at 25. 5:44 remaining in this first half of play. At the free throw line, Sorensen leaves a pass. Opdahl, his baseline jumper. That's off the mark. Hansen taps out the rebound, but it goes right to Hansen. So that's Reed Hansen for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Preston Hansen. Or that wasn't Preston, excuse me. He's not in. He's on the bench, but that was one of the Falcons tapping it out. Now cutting into the lane, putting up a runner and hitting it. Tough shot there by Cutterba. He'll get his first points of the game. And the Ponies regain the lead with 5:12 remaining. 27-25. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with the lead. And that doesn't last long as Fertile-Beltrami comes right back in a three-pointer for Easton Petrie for his first points. And now it's 28-27. Cutterba on the left wing, or leaves it off to Hansen. Hansen now on a backdoor pass to Pierce. Pierce has it stripped away by Petrie. Petrie knocks it away to Strem. Strem for Fertile-Beltrami. Leaves it back to Swenby. Petrie, he was tripped up and he is hurt. He's flexing that left arm, holding that shoulder. They stop the play, so he's going to have to come out. For the younger Veriano. Did the right thing there. When a player's down on the ground and you have the ball, there's no fast break or anything, you blow the whistle to make sure he's okay, and he's going to get a little bit of a break. Will Petrie holding that left shoulder. So Stoltman, Strem, Nowaski, Swenby, and Opdahl all in for Fertile-Beltrami. Pass goes to the free throw line to Stoltman. Back to Nowaski. A three. Good. Nowaski with his 5th point of the game. 31-27, just like that. Fertile-Beltrami back up on top by 4. Now it's Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo looking to chip away at that deficit. With the ball is Morley. That's Derek. Off to McIntyre. McIntyre with those 2 fouls. He has the ball stripped away by Nowaski. It's going to be a 3-on-2. Nowaski drives in, puts up the layup, no good, but a foul is going to be called on Pierce. That's a heads-up play by Nowaski. He knew that he was, hoping he was going to get the foul called, and he chucked it up there on the run and is going to be at the line shooting 2. That'll be the first personal foul on Caden Pierce. That'll only be the 5th team foul on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Nowaski at the line. First free throw is no good.
And had it not been for a couple of close calls, Nowaski would already be up to 10 points already. He's been huge for Fertile-Beltrami thus far.
He has been, and Nowaski misses the first free throw, and he hits the second. So he goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line with 4:03 remaining in this first half. 32-27, tying the biggest lead of the game for Fertile-Beltrami. McIntyre on the right wing, drives into the paint. He's cut off, leaves a pass over to Pierce. It's off his fingertips, out of bounds. Coach Stephus upset that his team didn't notice it was loose. Now Pierce, a shot, that's off the mark. Rebound, Stoltman. He'll leave it off to Strem. Strem at the half-court line, dumps a pass off to Swenby. He'll stop, pump fake with the 3. Coming over, knocking the ball away was Cutterba. Cutterba with a heads-up play. He knew he wasn't going to be able to block the shot as Swenby waited for him to go by, but then he stuck his hand out as Swenby might have got a little, I don't want to say nonchalant, but maybe a little loose with the ball, and he was able to knock it away. So good heads-up play by Cutterba. Now driving into the lane, putting up a shot way off the mark is Cutterba. Rebound, grabbed by Stoltman. McIntyre almost picked up his 3rd personal foul there. Now off to Swenby, who crosses the half-court line. Dumps it off to Strem. Now over to Nowaski. Nowaski on the right wing. Skip pass back left wing to Strem. Now over to Swenby. A three in the far corner. That's off the side of the rim. Rebound loose. Nowaski grabs it. Puts it up. No good. It's blocked by Morley. And Opdahl and Morley tied up, and a jump ball is called. The possession arrow in favor of Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Boy, we're seeing some fantastic basketball here as Sorensen will check back into the game. He'll replace Strem for Fertile-Beltrami. On the floor for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, McIntyre. You have Derek Morley. You have Pierce. You have Dustin Morley and Cutterba. Cutterba has it in the near corner, fires up a three, hits it. Cutterba with his 5th point of the ball game. And it's a 32-30 lead for Fertile-Beltrami with 2:35 remaining. Coming back, Fertile-Beltrami, Sorensen at the top. Now passes off to Swenby, inside Opdahl, out to Stoltman. Stoltman cuts into the lane, bounce pass, Beauty inside to Opdahl, and he's going to be fouled. And that will be on Derek Morley. That'll be his 2nd personal foul. That'll be the 6th team foul, but at the line shooting 2 will be Opdahl. And what tic-tac-toe passing there by Fertile-Beltrami against this 2-3 zone. Opdahl looking for the first free throw. Hits the front of the rim, off the side of the rim, no good. And I don't know, Bo Melby, if you're like me, you hear Opdahl's name. What do you think? Donuts. Donuts and baked goods. Ooh, we should make a run to Fertile right now. Opdahl's 2nd free throw is good. One of the many great stores these communities have. So the 2nd free throw is good for Opdahl. He goes 1 of 2 from the line, 33-30, the score. After Opdahl hits 1 free throw, now Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with the ball. On the left wing, driving into the lane, Cutterba puts up the runner, too strong off the back of the rim. Rebound is loose. Cutterba picks it up, left-hand shot off the backboard, goes in, good. Hanging with it is Cutterba. He'll get his 7th point of the game. Having a tremendous game off the bench.
Kind of like Mason Nowaski for Fertile-Beltrami. Cutterba is really keeping the ponies in this one.
Now a skip pass almost stolen away, but Swenby's able to pick it up. He'll kick it out to Nowaski, and a blocking foul is going to be called. That's going to be on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo's Dustin Morley, I believe. And it is. That'll be his 2nd personal foul. That is the 7th team foul, and Swenby, not the guy you want at the line, but he's at the line, going to be shooting the bonus. Minute 34 remaining in this first half of play. Free throw is good. Swenby will get the bonus shot. 34-32.
Just to kind of add on that point about Opdahl, he's done a really great job here with Preston Hansen being on the bench, and he's really afforded Coach Stephus to keep Hansen on the bench here because he's been out ever since, the 7-minute mark?
Yep.
And Opdahl's been fantastic on both ends, too, really keeping Dustin Morley quiet off the offensive rebounding end.
35-32. Swenby hits both free throws. He now has 7 points in the game. And a 3-point lead. Now a steal by Nowaski. He saves it before it goes out of bounds. It'll go up to Opdahl. Now to Sorensen. Sorensen hits another mid-range jumper. That'll be his 12th point of the game, but great hustle by Nowaski. 37-32, back to a 5-point lead for Fertile-Beltrami with 69 seconds remaining. Now pass over to the near sideline. Hansen for 3. That's Reed Hansen. That's off the mark. Rebound, Opdahl. Opdahl triple teamed, and he pivots and gets the ball away from the defenders. Leaves it off to Sorensen. Sorensen to Swenby. Swenby attacks into the lane. Nice pass inside to Petrie. Petrie will dribble out. Didn't feel comfortable trying to go up for the shot with Dustin Morley ready to go on the SWAT attack there, and a foul will be called as Petrie is driving away on the baseline. The foul will be on Caden Pierce, and that is his 2nd personal foul. So now you have McIntyre, Derek Morley, Dustin Morley, and Pierce all with 2 fouls apiece. At the line, Petrie, front end of the bonus. He gets the first one. Fertile-Beltrami hitting their bonus free throws here. 48 seconds remaining, 38-32, largest lead of the game now for Fertile-Beltrami. Second free throw shot is too strong. Rebound, though. Opdahl leaves it off to Petrie. Petrie, pump fake, now puts up the shot. It's in and out and then in again. Petrie with 3 points on that possession. Gives his team a 40-32 lead, largest lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Now it's another steal for the Falcons, and a timeout's going to be called by Coach Stephus. And guess who it is again, diving on the floor? It's Nowaski for the Falcons, and momentum big time on Fertile-Beltrami's side with 31 seconds left in the first half. 40-32, Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. They'll have the ball right after this timeout.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
To 32, 31 seconds remaining. Fertile-Beltrami has the lead, and Coach Stephus called the timeout, and we see Preston Hansen waiting there.
He didn't get over before the horns, so he's got to sit.
And at this point, I was thinking they're probably putting him in for offensive purposes. Now he might be coming back, but we'll see. And it looks like they're going to hold for the last shot. Yeah, Hansen will come back now. Pass goes Swenby to Sorensen, back to Swenby. Looks like a 1-2-2 zone now, maybe a 3-2 zone. Swenby on the left wing. Lays a pass to Nowaski, an open three, no good, too strong. Rebound, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pierce with it, lost the ball, taps it over. Nice heads-up play by Pierce. 2 seconds left. McIntyre with a long three. Oh, just off the back of the rim. Oh, man. I thought that was going in. And that is the end of the first half of play. What an exciting battle. 40-32. Fertile-Beltrami leads Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo at halftime. We will take a break. We'll be back and take a look at the first half scoring. And we'll take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update and more. That's all coming up after this on KROX.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters. Something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits. on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictincrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Falls as the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons lead the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies by a score of 40-32 at the half. Let's take a look at the first half scoring. First for Fertile-Beltrami, they were led by Derek Sorensen. He had 12 points, and then 7 points apiece from Caden Swenby and Preston Hansen. 5 points from Mason Nowaski. Let me double check that. He had more than that. I forgot to mark a couple down, I think. But let's see. 2, 5, 6. Yeah, I had him for 6 points here. And I forgot to give him a free throw. So 6 points for Nowaski, and then 6 points off the bench for Easton Petrie. 1 point apiece for Caleb Stoltman and Cody Opdahl. Playing and not scoring was Briar Strim. For the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies, they were led in scoring by Pierce, who had 6 points apiece, 7 points off the bench for Kaiden Cutterba, 6 points apiece for Dustin Morley and Reed Hansen. 4 points from Adam McIntyre, and playing and not scoring was Derek Morley. So the score at the half, 40-32. Fertile-Beltrami has the lead over the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. We'll take a break. We'll be back and take a look at our scoreboard update. That's coming up next here on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive.
Taking a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Busy day on our scoreboard on this Wednesday with the State Girls Basketball Tournament underway. Let's run through those scores first of all. Well, in the State 3A, it was Benilde St. Margaret's beating Minneapolis Roosevelt 75-40. Stewartville beat St. Peter 47-46. Then Minneapolis De La Salle beat Totino Grace 81-49. Alexandria over Rockridge 67-50. Class 4A, Hopkins beat White Bear Lake 66-39. Maple Grove beat Lakeville North 56-55 at a buzzer beater. And then it was Minnetonka beating Andover 74-48. St. Michael Albertville beat Rosemount 68-57. College baseball, UMC beat New College of Florida 13-0, and their trip down in Florida. And Twins baseball, preseason play, they tied St. Louis by a score of 1-0. As we take a look at other Section semifinal action in boys basketball, Section 8AA is being played as we speak at Concordia College in Moorhead. And they have East Grand Forks. They are taking on Pelican Rapids. And in that game, it's Pelican Rapids leading East Grand Forks 42-32 late in the first half of that one. Also in Class A, Section 6, no update on the 6 o'clock game with Henning and Ada Borup West. Or no, they play at 7, excuse me, so that's why there's no updates. Tough to update a score when there isn't one. So that is a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Coming up after the post-game show on this one, we will have the other semifinal game, Mahnomen-Waubun, the Thunderbirds, taking on Red Lake. That one should be a dandy. Should be a high-scoring back-and-forth battle on that one as well. That's scheduled to start at about 7:45. But again, in our post-game show here for this game, we'll talk with both coaches, and we'll try to talk with a player or two from the winning team. And we won't have much of a pregame show for that Red Lake Mahnomen-Waubun, as we will have mostly the post-game show for this one. But we'll have that one coming up, both on the KROX video stream and on KROX radio as well. So here we go. The second half about ready to start here, and we are underway. Fertile-Beltrami going right to left for those listening on the radio or on your computer, the app, however you're listening to us. Now Sorensen will get a skip pass from Nowaski, leaves it inside to Hansen, back out to Sorensen. Sorensen leaves it to Swenby. Good defense to start off here for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Swenby to Nowaski to Sorensen. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Stoltman. Stoltman on the right wing. Drives into the free throw line. Leaves it back. Swenby, a three. Too strong. Rebound. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Ripping it down is Pierce. He'll bring it up along the far sideline. Up to the top of the key into the free throw line. Just inside. Then kicks a pass out. Over to Hansen. Now to McIntyre. He'll fire up a three. In and out, no good. Rebound, though, grabbed by the Ponies. Hansen, and he is fouled. Reed Hansen crashing the offensive glass. He gets the board and is going to be rewarded with 2 free throws. He's 1-of-1 from the line in the game. Stoltman picks up his second personal foul. First team foul in this second half. First free throw is good. So Hansen gets the first points of the second half. He now has 7, 2 of 2 from the line is Reed. And the second free throw is also good. 40-34 the score as Hansen hits both free throws. Just underway, not even a minute into the second half. Fertile-Beltrami with the ball. Swenby leaves it inside to Stoltman. He'll kick it out to Hansen. Back out to Swenby, left wing. Now to Sorensen at the top of the key. Back over to Stoltman, right wing this time. To Nowaski at the top. To Sorensen, left wing. Good ball movement by the Falcons. Off to Swenby, right wing. He'll drive in. Leaves it to Stoltman. Baseline jumper short off the front of the rim. Stoltman gets his own rebound. It takes a dribble. Leaves it out to Nowaski. 3 halfway down and pops out. Rebound grabbed by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo's Morley. And then a reach-in foul is going to be called on the Falcons. Swenby. And that will be Swenby's second personal. And not the place you wanted to pick up your second foul if you're Swenby. On the opposite end of the floor. Now Pierce for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Leaves a pass off to McIntyre. He holds the ball above his head, guarded by Nowaski now leaves a pass to Pierce, right wing. Pierce fires a three. That's off the mark. Rebound, Sorensen. Sorensen looks up the floor. He'll leave a pass up to Stoltman. He's on the left wing, picks up the dribble. Leaves it over to Swenby near sideline. Now into Hansen. Hansen spins, kicks a pass out. Sorensen wide open three. Off the mark. Rebound. Grabbed by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Coming away with it is Derek Morley. He'll leave it off. Bringing it into the front court will be McIntyre. McIntyre cuts into the lane. Puts up the runner off the glass. Good. Tough shot by McIntyre. That'll be his 6th point of the ball game. 40-36. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo has all 3 points here. Or excuse me, all 4 points in this second half. 40-36 the score. Now Sorensen leaves a pass into Hansen for Fertile-Beltrami. His short jumper is good. Preston Hansen with his 9th point of the game. First points, 15 and a half minutes left in this ball game. 42-36. Back to a 6-point lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Ponies driving into the lane. Pierce, Sorensen trying to take a charge. Nothing called, and Pierce gets his 10th point of the game. 42-38. 15-10 remaining. The time of that basket. Now a reach-in foul is going to be called. I believe that's going to be on Pierce. That's going to be his 3rd personal. 3rd personal for Pierce. Now the pass inside Swenby, and the ball taken away by the ponies. That was Hansen. Leaves it off to McIntyre. McIntyre at the top of the key, dribbles off right wing. Leaves a pass up to Morley, and a foul is going to be called on Stoltman. Dustin Morley made the pass inside to Derek. Derek was grabbed by Stoltman. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. A pass inside goes to Dustin Morley. He turns around, puts up the shot off the side of the rim. No good. Good defense by Stoltman. And it'll be Fertile-Beltrami. Preston Hansen bringing it up into the front court. Leaves it off to Swenby on the left wing. Swenby at the top. Leaves it to Hansen. Now out to Stoltman. His 3 is off the back iron. Rebound, though. Preston Hansen keeps the ball up high and puts it back in for his 11th point of the ball game. Hansen with the offensive rebound and the putback. 44-38. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. 14-17 remaining. Now a foul is going to be called on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. That's going to be on McIntyre. Offensive foul. And that will be his 3rd foul of the game. Well, fouls are going to play a factor here. There's no doubt about it. 44-38. Pass goes to Swenby in the far corner. 3-pointer. Good. Swenby for 3. That'll be his 10th point of the ball game. 47-38, largest lead of the game now for Fertile-Beltrami. 14 minutes remaining, just under that now. Pass goes over to Hansen near side. He'll drive into the paint, kicks a pass out, top of the key, a 3-pointer for Derek Morley. That's off the mark. Great rebound by Reed Hansen. He kicks it out to Pierce. Pierce drives in, puts up the shot, too strong. Rebound Morley, he puts it back in good. Derek Morley. That'll be his first points of the game. 47-40. Boy, we've had a lot of points off of offensive rebounds for both teams here in this ball game. Sorensen on the right wing. Leaves a pass over to Stoltman. Now to Preston Hansen. Back to Stoltman. Now to Nowaski on the right wing. He gets a pass to Sorensen. To Swenby. Now to Nowaski. Great ball movement here by Fertile-Beltrami. Swenby pulls up about a 12-foot jumper. Too strong. Rebound grabbed by Dustin Morley. Another strong rebound for Dustin. Gets it out to Hansen. We'll get it over to McIntyre. McIntyre into the front court. Drives into the free throw line. Has the ball poked away by Nowaski, but is picked up by Pierce. He leaves a pass inside to Morley. Dustin misses it. And then Derek grabs the loose ball, and he puts it in for his 4th point of the game. 4 straight points for Dustin Morley. 47-42. Back to within 5 is Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 12:43 remaining. Now Sorensen with a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound tapped out by Hansen. Goes off the hands of Pierce. And it'll be Fertile-Beltrami ball. Well, that's a great heads-up play by Preston Hansen. He knew he wasn't going to be able to get the rebound without getting a foul, so he just swipes at it, knocks it off the hand of Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo player, and it'll be Fertile-Beltrami ball. Cutterba will check in for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Swenby, inbound pass, gets it right back. Now drives in, leaves a pass off Sorensen. Another mid-range jumper. That's just off the back of the rim. Rebound. It was stolen away by Swenby, and he's going to get the bucket and the foul. Derek Morley had the ball stripped away on a heads-up play by the senior, Caden Swenby. Wow.
Those are two big baskets, three in the corner. Now you get an and one, and that's going to force a Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo timeout.
So 49-42 is the score. Swenby going to be at the line trying to convert the three-point play with 12:26 remaining. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Bar and Grill scoreboard update. The Section 8 AA representative down at the State Girls Basketball Tournament. They trail number 1 ranked Providence Academy 45-40 early, just a minute into the second half of play. So a good ball game there by the Perham Yellow Jackets. And Swenby converts the three-point play. And now he has 6 points in the second half, 13 in the game. It's now 50-42, an 8-point lead for Fertile-Beltrami. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with the ball. Ball knocked away by, this time, Briar Strem checks in. Just like Nowaski with those quick hands, pokes the ball away from behind. Boy, the Fertile-Beltrami Falcon defense very pesky. And gets the poke away. And a foul is going to be called. That will be on Cutterba. That'll be his first personal. One of the few players out on the floor that isn't in somewhat of foul trouble. Now pass up top of the key. Sorensen leaves it off to Swenby. Thought about a three, doesn't take it. Drives into the lane, leaves it off to Opdahl. He lays it in for two. Swenby sucked the defense, got the double team, left it off. Easy for me to say to Opdahl, and Opdahl will get his third point of the game. Coming back, Ponies. Pass goes off the fingertips into the backcourt of Cutterba, and it'll be a turnover on Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 52-42. Fertile-Beltrami has the lead. We have 11:47 remaining in the ball game. This one far from over. Checking out of the game will be Dustin Morley. He'll get a breather. Checking back into the game will be Reed Hansen for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo.
Well, the Ponies need a stop in a basket here soon because Fertile-Beltrami has been rolling on offense really ever since the second half started.
And now the right wing pass goes to Petrie inside to Sorensen. Nice bounce pass inside to Opdahl. He has his shot blocked, but a foul is going to be called again. That pass into the post, the high post. The defense comes up. Opdahl drives the baseline. Nice bounce pass, and Opdahl is going to be at the line shooting two, but more importantly, that will be the fourth foul on Derek Morley. First free throw for Opdahl is off the mark. So the fifth foul on Derek Morley. He'll check out with 11:40 remaining. Now Opdahl at the line, trying to connect on one of two. The second free throw is good. 53-42 the score. Opdahl now with 4 points in the game. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo trailing by 11, their biggest deficit. As Tyler said, they need some points here. Driving in, Pierce. Jumper is good. Spinning through the lane. Gets his 12th point of the game. 53-44. Strem leaves a pass off right wing to Sorensen for Fertile-Beltrami. Off to Petrie, now to Strem, inside to Opdahl. Nice pass on the cut to Sorensen, but Sorensen misses the shot. Rebound goes out of bounds, or the loose ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Falcons. Well, that was going to be a tough one, but Sorensen not able to get it. Coach Stephus talking with the official. Maybe say next time, watch for this. But that was a nice drawn-up play once again. Well, Coach Stephus, in his 31 years as head coach, he's seen a little bit of everything. Now McIntyre drives in. He's going to be fouled by Opdahl on the block. Opdahl will pick up his second personal foul, and McIntyre is going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2. Nice strong take to the basket by McIntyre. So McIntyre at the line. They're waiting for Dustin Morley to tie his shoe. He has it tied, and now McIntyre. His first free throw is good. McIntyre with his 8th point of the game. And the second free throw is off the mark. Rebound, Petrie. McIntyre goes 1 of 2 from the line, 53-45. 8-point deficit for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Fertile-Beltrami with the ball. Sorensen to Strem. Now off to Petrie. Petrie into Sorensen. Inside to Hansen, who just got back in. He lays it in for an easy 2. Hansen will get his 13th point of the ball game. Again, just that outstanding passing here by Fertile-Beltrami. Makes it 55-45. 10-point lead for Fertile-Beltrami. On the right wing, Cutterba almost had the ball, grabbed by Sorensen. Now a pass up to Pierce. His 3 rattles it home from way downtown. Pierce with his 15th point of the ball game. A big three-pointer, much-needed three-pointer for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 55-48 the score. Fertile-Beltrami, Swenby with a 3. That's off the front of the rim. Pierce with the rebound. He'll speed into the front court. He drives into the paint. A little runner. That's off the mark. Rebound loose out of bounds. Last touch by Fertile-Beltrami's Hansen. And it will still be Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ball. Nowoski checking back into the game, going to replace Strem for Fertile-Beltrami. Also checking back in will be Stoltman. He's going to replace Petrie. And Petrie, as soon as he saw Stoltman getting up, running towards the table, he started walking off. It's like hockey. He knows who's coming in for him. Now a pass off left wing, over to the far sideline. Pierce drives in. Nice bounce pass inside to Morley. Morley misses the bunny inside. Might have been partially blocked. And Fertile-Beltrami with the rebound.
Yeah, that was definitely partially blocked from behind. I could not see who it was, but they got a fingertip on it.
Now Sorensen to Nowoski, out to Hansen. His 3 off the mark. Rebound, Nowoski to Hansen. Now to Sorensen at the top of the key. Over to Swenby. Swenby back right wing, Nowoski. He fires a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound hits off the rim twice. A fight for the ball on the rebound. And it's going to be a jump ball, the possession arrow in favor of Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Well, since it hit twice on the rim, Morley jumped too early, understandably so. And then Stoltman was able to grab the rebound, and then Morley reached right in and tied him up. Nice job by Morley to force that jump ball. Now the Ponies trailing 55-48, 9:06 remaining in the game. McIntyre drives in, puts up the shot off the glass, good. McIntyre with 2 more. He now has 10 points in the game. 55-50, just like that. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo back within a couple possessions. Pass by Swenby, stolen away. Driving into the lane is Cutterba. He has it poked away from behind, but Swenby, as he grabbed the ball, he was stepping out of bounds. But good hustle by Nowoski. It'll still be Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ball inbounding on the baseline underneath their own basket with 8:44 remaining, and a timeout's going to be called by Fertile-Beltrami. Coach Stephus can feel a little momentum shift, so he wants it stopped here. 8:44 remaining in the ball game, 55-50. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead over Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. We'll be back right after this timeout.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us
every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
8:44 remaining in the ball game. As we said, we have a long way to go. Only a 5-point ball game. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo has battled back, and now they're going to be inbounding on their baseline. Inbound pass is tipped away out of bounds. It was touched by Swenby, but then off the fingertips of Pierce, and it'll be Fertile-Beltrami ball. Boy, that's a big forced turnover by Fertile-Beltrami. Nowaski into the front court for the Falcons. Leaves a pass off to Swenby. Swenby, stutter step dribble at the top. Leaves it off to Nowaski. Fakes a pass. Now gets it over to Hansen inside to Sorensen. He spins, turns around. Little left-hand baby hook. That's off the front of the rim. No good. And Dustin Morley with the rebound. He'll get the outlet pass over to McIntyre. He dribbles off to the right wing. Gets a pick. Bounces a pass off over to the left wing. Cutting into the lane. Pass goes to Dustin Morley. He's working his way on Hansen. Puts up the shot. Way too strong. Boy, there is a good battle inside in the post. And Morley just put it up a little too strong. Now a long pass for Nowaski. He goes for the reverse layup and gets it. Nowaski. That'll be his 8th point of the ball game. 57-50. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Coming back. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pierce, pull-up jumper just inside the free throw line. That's off the back of the rim. Sorensen with the rebound for Fertile-Beltrami. Dribbles along the far sideline. Leaves a pass to Swenby on the right wing, right in front of the Falcon bench. Back to Sorensen. Now to Swenby on the right wing. To Sorensen. Those two playing catch. Pass inside. Stoltman. He snuck free underneath, and he puts it in for an easy 2. Stoltman with his 3rd point.
The Falcons move so well off the ball. All 5 players, doesn't matter who's on the floor, they move so well off the ball, and they're liable at any point to be open underneath, and we've seen it multiple times.
7:09 remaining. Fertile-Beltrami leading 59-50. A shot put up by Hansen on the far sideline. That's off the mark. And the rebound goes to Fertile-Beltrami. Swenby dribbles up to the top of the key. Picks up the dribble. Still holding the ball, leaves it off to Nowaski. Nowaski looking around at the top of the key. Now dumps a pass off right wing to Sorensen. Over to Stoltman, now to Swenby. Swenby lobs it inside to Hansen, and Hansen puts it up, rattles around, rolls around, and falls in. Hansen with his 8th point of the half. He has 15 in the game.
I have no idea how Swenby got it over to Hansen. It was deflected in the air.
And then the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with a big bucket. They come back and get a big 3 there from McIntyre. That'll be his 13th point of the ball game, and with 6:25 remaining, 61-53. Fertile-Beltrami has the ball. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
After the timeout, 6:25 remaining in this first semifinal game. We told you there's going to be some good basketball, and we like to be proven right every once in a while. 61-53. A lot of time left. Fertile-Beltrami leading by 8. And they have the ball. Sorensen, about a 12-foot jumper, and Sorensen hits it. Boy, he's been rock solid from mid-range. He'll get his first points of the second half, 14th of the game. Now coming back, McIntyre for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. He's fouled as he was driving through the lane. The foul is going to be on Fertile-Beltrami. That'll be on Nowaski. That'll be his first personal. So Nowaski and Stoltman check out for Fertile-Beltrami. Checking back in will be Petrie and Strem. Pass goes far sideline to McIntyre, up to the top of the key. To Cutterba, back to McIntyre. Crossover dribble, cuts into the lane, cut off, leaves it back to Cutterba. He'll drive into the paint, puts up a shot off the back of the rim and in. Cutterba with his 9th point of the ball game. 63-55. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Now a shot put up by Hansen, but he misses the shot inside. Coming back, Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Pierce leaves it off over to the far sideline. A three-pointer off the mark for the ponies. Rebound, though, grabbed by Hansen. He puts it back in. Reed Hansen with his 10th point of the ball game. The offensive rebound in the putback, 63-57. Fertile-Beltrami's lead is 6 with 5:15 remaining. Falcons have the ball. Petrie on the right wing, leaves a pass. Sorensen, wide open three, hits it. Sorensen hits the three as he was left wide open. That'll be his 17th point of the ball game. 66-57. Coming back, Pierce has the ball knocked away, diving onto the ground. McIntyre, you have Petrie, and a timeout's going to be called by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 4:51 remaining in the ball game. 66-57, Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo will have the ball coming up right after this 1-minute timeout.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
It'll be Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ball. Pierce inbounding on the near sideline. Leaves it up to Hansen at the top of the key. Off to the left wing. It goes now wide open underneath as Hansen fell. The wide open was Derek Morley. He was fouled as he went up for the shot. The foul is going to be the second on Easton Petrie. At the line will be Derek Morley. He has 4 points in the game. Looking to add to that total here. He hits the first free throw for his 5th point. All coming here in the second half. 4:45 remaining. Second free throw is also good. 66-59. 6 points now for Morley. 2 of 2 from the line in the game. Fertile-Beltrami with the ball. Swenby on the near sideline. Leaves a pass to Sorensen. Now inside to Hansen. Kicks it over to Petrie. Now to Strem. His three-pointer. It was blocked by a leaping Derek Morley. The Pony fans giving a well-deserved round of applause on that hustle play by Derek Morley. Now Strem will check out. Checking back in will be Nowaski. Pass goes to Hansen in the far corner. He hands it off to Swenby in that same corner. Now back to Hansen. He's triple teamed underneath. Dumps a pass out to Sorensen. He'll spot up for the three, and it out no good. Rebound tipped around and picked up by Reed Hansen for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. 4:12 remaining in the game on the right wing. Cutterba leaves it off to Pierce. Pierce drives in, puts up the runner, too strong. Rebound though. Hansen leaves it out to is that McIntyre? No, that's Morley. And Morley is fouled once again. He'll be at the line shooting 2 more. Derek Morley. Foul will be on Preston Hansen. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. And the free throw for Morley is in and out. 4:01 remaining. Now the second free throw for Morley is no good. He misses both of them after hitting his first two just a few moments ago. Fertile-Beltrami with the rebound. 66-59, 3:53 remaining. Pass goes off left wing. Now around over to Stoltman. Back up to Nowaski. Fertile-Beltrami in no hurry, trying to take as much time as they can. And now the pass goes to Swenby. He cuts in, kicks the pass back out. Sorensen, a long two is good. Sorensen's having himself a ball game. He now has 19 points. 68-59. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo with the ball. Pierce at the top of the key. Leaves it back over to the far sideline to Cutterba. Back to Pierce. Pierce guarded by Swenby. Pierce drives in, puts up the shot. That's off the front of the rim. Swenby with the rebound for Fertile-Beltrami. He'll slowly jog up into the front court. 3:05 remaining. 68-59. Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Now pass goes into the free throw line. Over to Sorensen. His pass is tipped away, but Sorensen grabs it. He has it knocked away out of bounds by McIntyre. It'll still be Fertile-Beltrami ball. That will put the shot clock to 20 seconds with 2:57 remaining in the ball game. The winner advances to the section championship Friday night at 7 o'clock right here at Ralph Engelstad Arena. We'll have it on KROX Radio and KROX's YouTube channel as well. Pass goes off to Stoltman, left wing. Bounces a pass back over to Sorensen. And now over to Hansen. Three-pointer in the corner. That's off the front of the rim. Swenby reaches up and grabs the rebound, then puts up a scoop shot. Good. What a couple of plays there by Swenby. Oh, wow. That is his 15th point of the game. And now a three fired up by Cutterba. That's off the mark. Rebound tapped out. Then a reach-in foul is going to be called. I believe that's going to be on Derek Morley, and that'll be his 5th personal foul. 70-59. Fertile-Beltrami ties their biggest lead of the game, 11 points. And now Derek Morley picks up his 5th personal foul. He will foul out with 6 points and 2:23 remaining. That is the 6th team foul, so we won't have free throws yet. Dustin Morley will check into the ball game for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Coach Stephus yelling out some instructions here on this possession to his players. Now the inbound pass goes to Swenby. He's greeted by Cutterba at the half-court line. Now drives, leaves a pass over. Nice give and go. And Stoltman left it off to Sorensen, but he has the ball knocked away out of bounds. Last touch by Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. Fertile-Beltrami, they've made it to the semifinals. The last 6 times, they are 0-6. They're looking to break that losing skid here. But boy, have they been close so many times. Now on the left wing, Stoltman leaves a pass to Nowaski. Out to the near sideline to Sorensen. Sorensen pulls up another short-range jumper. That's off the rim. Rebound, Hansen. Another offensive rebound for Fertile-Beltrami. And Hansen is fouled. He's going to be at the line shooting 2 free throws.
Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo changed up their defense there, went to a 1-3-1 zone, and even that couldn't keep the Falcons off the offensive glass.
That is one problem when you run a zone, is that it's not as easy to find those people to box out. And the first free throw for Hansen is short off the front of the rim. He'll shoot one more. 1:56 remaining in the ball game. And the free throw is good for Hansen. He goes 1 of 2 from the line, 71-59. Largest lead of the game now for Fertile-Beltrami, 12 points. Hansen now with 16 points in the game. Along the far sideline, Pierce has it for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, guarded by Swenby. Cuts into the paint, stops, leaves a pass back out left wing. Over to Cutterba. Now to McIntyre. McIntyre on the left wing. 15 seconds on the shot clock. McIntyre loses the ball, and what great defense by Nowaski. He's running by the Fertile-Beltrami bench, and Coach Stephus, I think, wanted to give him a big bear hug, because Coach Stephus, if there's one thing he loves, that is good defense, and that's what Nowaski just did there. Off to the near sideline, a pass off right wing to Swenby. Thought about the three, way too early in the shot clock for that. 1:23 remaining in the game. 71-59, Fertile-Beltrami with the lead. Now Swenby with the three, in and out, no good. Rebound, loose. Hansen picks up another offensive board. He dribbles out. That gets the shot clock back to 20 seconds. Now to Sorensen underneath. He will dribble back out. Off to Swenby. Swenby cuts in, has a shot blocked by Dustin Morley, and Dustin will pick up his third personal foul. Swenby will be at the line where he's going to shoot 2.
Well, offensive rebounds, that's been the story all night. And Fertile-Beltrami, they've controlled that offensive glass, and, well, that's why they're up a dozen here with just a minute to go.
And the first free throw for Swenby is good. He is the quarterback on the football team that made it to the state semifinals this past year. Of course, the Falcon football team has been outstanding. 3 straight trips to state, 3 straight trips to the semifinals, including one to the state championship a couple years ago. 17 points as the second free throw is made by Swenby, 73-59. Ball stolen. Nowaski gets it off to Swenby. Swenby's going to be fouled by Pierce. And Swenby with 49 seconds left will be at the line. And Fertile-Beltrami going to advance to the section championship game. 73-59, the score. Swenby at the line. And the first free throw is good. Makes it 74-59. Swenby now with 18 points. He is 6 of 6 from the free throw line in the game. And now Coach Stephus going to have the seniors come out one at a time here. Nowaski checks out to a standing ovation from the Fertile-Beltrami fans, rightfully so. Now Sorensen checks out, another senior, to another standing ovation, or continued standing ovation. Nice classy move there by Coach Stephus. Now Swenby, his free throw is good. Swenby goes 2 of 2 from the line. Now Swenby, he's going to check out of the ball game, and he'll get a nice round of applause. He gives a playful shove to his coach Stephus. Coach Stephus gives a little playful shove back, having a little fun on the sidelines. And now both teams getting a bunch of subs in with 49 seconds left. 75-59. We're going to try to run through all the subs that are coming in as all the starters are checking out. Checking in for Fertile-Beltrami, we have Caleb Sather, a sophomore. Also into the game is Colby Ahema. I'll run through some others here as they touch the ball. Chase Colt for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo leaves a pass, driving into the lane, putting up a shot as Jacob Schoep. That's off the mark. Rebound grabbed. Petrie going to bring it up, and we'll have another substitution here, a timeout called. As Petrie will check out, he gets a nice round of applause. Checking in for Fertile-Beltrami will be Stephen Sather, a sophomore. He checks in. Also in is Drew Gullickson, the 6'5" sophomore. Gullickson gets the pass at the free throw line. Now around the perimeter, 25 seconds left. Gullickson kicks it back out, cutting into the lane, and putting up the shot is Strem. It rolls off the front of the rim. Gullickson with the rebound. He kicks the pass out top of the key. Round the perimeter, back over to the right wing. Shot clock is off. Pass goes just inside the free throw line. Gullickson, looking just like his old man, hits the jump shot. 77-59, and that is the ball game. The Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, the West subsection champions, and they will be advancing to the section championship game, where they will await the winner of the next game between Mahnomen-Waubun and Red Lake. What a season it was for the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. Their season will come to an end at 17-12, and they will say goodbye to their seniors, Adam McIntyre, Reed Hansen, Dustin Morley. Those were the starters on the lineup. Then Jacob Schoep. Also, and that was it for seniors for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. But what a fantastic season for the Ponies. What a run they made, upsetting the number 3 and number 2 seed. But they come up just short against the number 1 seed, Fertile-Beltrami. 77-59, the final score. Fertile-Beltrami improves to 24-6 on the year. More importantly, they advance to the section championship Friday night right here at Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls. We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll be back with the coach's comments and maybe a Fertile-Beltrami player or more. That's all going to be coming up here in our post-game show Let's see. We'll keep it here as... well, no, we'll take a break, and we will be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Tournament Director. The West subsection winners are the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ponies. With members of the official squad, please step forward when your name is called. Time in front of us. Noah Sedlacz. Adam McIntyre. Tucker France. Derek Morley. Jacob Shep. Reed Hansen. James Cole. Cindy Carlson. Noah Demore. Kaden Pierce. Dustin Morley. Ethan Ellerbush. Student Manager, Hunter Carlson. Gavin Hefta. Brody Herzl. Emma Johnson. Alaya Trail. Assistant coach, Tim DeRozier. Bryce Miller. And head coach, Christian Erikson. With representatives of the ponies, please step forward to receive your runner-up trophy.
And welcome back to the Ralph Finkelstedt Arena in Thief River Falls. The Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo ponies just received their runner-up medals in the West subsection and their runner-up trophy. Congratulations to the ponies on an outstanding season, and what a great run here in the playoffs. Well, Fertile-Beltrami getting ready to take in, get their medals and trophy as well, but we will take a look at the scoring. First for Fertile-Beltrami, they were led in scoring by Caden Swenby and Derek Sorensen. They had 19 points apiece in the game. Preston Hansen had 16. Then it was Easton Petrie was 6. 4 points for Cody Opdahl, 3 points for Caleb Stoltman, and 2 points for Drew Gullickson. Played and not scoring were Briar Strem, Colby Hema, Steven Sather, and Caleb Sather. All played but did not score. For Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, they were led in scoring by Caden Pierce. He had 15 points. 13 points for Adam McIntyre. 10 points from Reed Hansen. 9 points from Kaiden Cutterba. 6 points for Dustin Morley. And that is a look at our scoring in the ball game. At the half, it was 40-32, and then Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo was able to get it down to 55-50, and they trailed, 66-59 with 4:45 remaining. Not scoring a point in the final 4 minutes and 45 seconds was Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. So the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons come up with some big plays down the stretch, come up with a great defensive effort, and they advance to the section championship game, where they will take on the winner on Friday of the next game. Mahnomen-Waubun and Red Lake will have that game both on KROX's video stream and a KROX radio. That's going to be coming up here shortly, and we'll have the section championship game as well. And they're just about done with the medals, so we'll keep it here, and we'll have some interviews coming up. Down to the final 3 or 4 players here. Coach Steph is telling his players, hey, hurry up, let's get going. We got some celebrating to do. And as we said, yeah, they might actually start kind of close to 7:45. Won't be quite as late as we thought. And that is now the team trophy after the coaches get their medals. Coach Gullickson getting his medal. Also getting the medal is Coach Tim Sykes, and now Coach Neil Stephus. He's got a few medals in his repertoire at home, I'm sure. And now the team trophy presentation, and then after that we'll talk with the coaches. And Coach Erikson telling his team to get over for a team picture in front of the fans. And again, Fertile-Beltrami, they improved to 24-6 on the season. The Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies, their season comes to an end at 17-12, but what a great season it was for Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. So they're trying to get the team pictures scheduled here. And then after that, we'll have the interviews all coming up here. So the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, the West Subsection champions. And now we'll see if we can get the interviews, and we'll send it down to the court. And we'll see if, I think Coach Steph is going to talk with his team first, I believe. Oh, there we go. We'll send it down to the floor. Here's Coach Stephus.
Thank you very much, Chris. Joined with Coach Neil Stephus of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons. And, Coach, how good does it feel to get this win?
Yeah, it's really good. We've been here 7 years in a row, and we've lost 6. And, it feels really good to get this win and, kind of get the monkey off our back. And, I'm really proud of the kids. I mean, I thought we played excellent tonight defensively. We were really good, and yeah, it's just I'm really happy for our seniors, and just really excited for our community, and yeah, it was really good win for us.
Yeah, defensively, you guys were excellent, and Mason Nowaski really brought it for you guys tonight.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. McIntyre, I don't know what he had, but it wasn't many. I think we frustrated him a lot in the first half, and guys helped out a little bit, and he was really phenomenal. I thought
lost Tyler there, and I see there's mute on his mic. He might have bumped the mute button. So it looks like, yeah. So he is recording the interview, so we'll have that with Coach Stephus here. We apologize for that. And again, Coach Neil Stephus, big win for his team. And the Falcons come away with a 77-59 victory. And we apologize, but we are recording it, so we will have... hopefully that battery doesn't die too. But we'll have that on our website a little later here as we're working on the story, the pictures, and all of that as well. So again, the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons come away with the victory by a final score of 77.
Like I said, all of our seniors are just tonight.
You guys were able to handle it offensively with some excellent passing and off-ball movement as well.
Yeah, that's been some of our problem all year long, and the last 2 days we've just pounded their head. And we tell the kids, if you guys just listen to us, we know what we're talking about. We've been doing this a long time, and today we executed about as good as we have all year long offensively. And when you move and you're getting the ball and with movements, you're getting rhythm shots, and you're going to make them. We got too good of shooters not to, and unfortunately we had about 4 threes that were halfway down and didn't go in, and so it was really fun to watch us move and execute offensively.
Having some difficulties there with the interview. So again, we have it recorded, and we'll play it. We'll put it on our website so you can listen to Coach Stephus there. Again, the final score here was the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons 77, the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies 59. Fertile-Beltrami, they improved to 24-6 on the season. They'll be back here at 7 o'clock on Friday night, as they will take on the winner of the next game, which will be Mahnomen-Waubun or Red Lake. Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo, they fall to 17-12. And again, they say goodbye to their seniors, Adam McIntyre, also Reed Hansen, Dustin Morley, and let's see here, and Jacob Shoup as well, the seniors on the squad for the Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo Ponies. Again, 77-59. Fertile-Beltrami comes away with the win. They were led by Derek Sorensen and Caden Swenby with 19 points apiece. And that is the leading scorers. Also, Preston Hansen had 16 in the game. So we'll take a break. We'll be back and continue our Section 8A semifinal coverage. Again, Fertile-Beltrami advancing to the state championship. Oh, first, let's give you a scoreboard update on our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard. And the state AA girls basketball first round game, Providence Academy. Looks like they're going to hold on to beat Perham, but a feisty effort by the Yellow Jackets. The score was 93-84 with a minute left in that game. Other scores that we have on our scoreboard update here from the State Girls Basketball Tournament, Class 3A. Benilde St. Margaret's beat Minneapolis Roosevelt 75-40. Stewartville beat St. Peter 47-46. Minneapolis De La Salle beat Totino Grace 81-49. Alexandria over Rockridge 67-50. Hopkins in 4A beat the White Bear Lake 66-39. Maple Grove beat Lakeville North 56-55. Minnetonka over Andover 74-48. St. Michael Albertville beat Rosemount 68-57. And in college baseball, it was UMC beating New College of Florida by a score of 13-0. And in Twins baseball, they played to a 1-1 tie with St. Louis. On the boys section championship and other games at halftime, it's Henning leading Ada Borup West 33-23, and Nevis leading Browerville Eagle Valley 45-27. That's at halftime of that one as well. In the West Central area in 6A, they lead Belgrade Bruton El Rosa 33-25 at halftime of that one. And Cherry, they're leading by 12 a couple minutes into the game over Fond du Lac. So, and in AA, they're underway. A final, Pelican Rapids beat East Grand Forks 78-65. In 8AA, Park Rapids getting ready to take on Wadena Deer Creek. That is a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. We'll have the next section 8A semifinal. That's going to be coming up here in just a little bit. It's the Red Lake Warriors taking on the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds. That's going to be coming up here, and we'll wrap this one up right after this on KROX. Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Post-game show. Now we're going to send it down to the floor, and Tyler Hergert is with Coach Christian Erikson. Tyler?
Thank you very much, Chris. And, well, Coach, it was a tough one against Fertile-Beltrami. You take one there, and we were just talking about this a moment ago. Yeah, you threw everything at them, and Fertile-Beltrami was able to counter well.
Yeah, they did. They were well prepared. They're well coached, so they weren't surprised by anything. I was hoping that maybe there'd be some kids that would miss shots, and we'd be able to focus more on Swenby and Sorensen a little bit more. But they had other kids making plays.
And their defensive intensity, that was really turned up another level there in the second half by Fertile-Beltrami, and it was really tough to overcome.
Yep, they got a couple kids that did a really nice job on Pierce and McIntyre, making life tough. At times we were able to take advantage of it. When we were able to get by them, we were making things happen, but a couple costly ones at the end there, and those kids did a real nice job of wearing our kids down there down the stretch.
It was really tough there at the end of the first half. You guys had a couple of guys get into foul trouble. It was about 3 or 4 players with 2 fouls there. How were you able to manage that in the second half?
Yeah, we had a little bit of foul trouble. To play too much. I wish Derek would have been able to stay out of foul trouble a little bit more, so he could have played a little more aggressive, because it seemed like he was finally starting to take advantage of his size advantage. Then he picked up number 4, and he had to sit on the bench. So that one hurt.
Dustin Morley, he was awesome for you guys down low, especially in the first half, getting multiple offensive rebounds. And Caden Pierce had a tough shooting day on Saturday, was able to bounce back tonight.
Yeah, Dusty, you know what you're going to get from him. It's 100% effort, and he's a real strong kid, and he came up with some big boards to give us some second chances at the hoop, and he did a great job. Pierce had a pretty good night. Thought he was able to get rolling a little bit better than he was on the other night against Red Lake County. Got into a better rhythm.
And you're going to be saying goodbye to a handful of seniors. Let's go through all of them.
And Jacob Shep, they're all great kids. Like I said, they're all great. All throughout their
shoes to fill there for next season, because all of them contributed both on and off the floor.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be shoes to fill, but I hope that they set a good example for those younger guys to show what it takes. All those showing up They're all really consistent doing that stuff, and I hope they rub off on those younger kids, and maybe those shoes won't be so big to fill.
A little bit of a preview for the 2024-2025 campaign.
I look for Noah Sadlachik to take another step forward. He was a part of the rotation for most of the year. We tightened up our bench here down the stretch, and he didn't get as many minutes as he had during the season. Our JV team as a whole had a really nice year. Ethan Ellerbush, he's a really nice shooter. Got some size to him. Chase Culp, he can shoot the rock. Tucker Franks, he broke his hand at the end of the year. He got some varsity minutes. He would have been like our next kid off the bench if we needed to because of foul trouble tonight, but he broke his hand. Got Noah Dvorak. He's just taking a step forward every year. Went from a kid as a 7th, 8th grader that was kind of lanky and didn't look like he's all that coordinated to a kid that really stepped up in the weight room and he puts in the work. Now he had a tremendous year on the JV, so I look for him to be able to fill our shoes, fill Dusty's shoes inside potentially. I'm sure I'm forgetting some kids, but I really like our future.
The future is definitely very bright. Congratulations on an excellent season, an excellent postseason run, and hanging in there against a really great Fertile-Beltrami squad. And best of luck next season.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Chris, up to you.
Thank you, Tyler. And that is our coach's comments. Again, we have those interviews. Just our wireless mic, I'm not sure. We got some RF interference here, and so that's causing the muting. So we'll try to fix that before our next post-game show here coming up. But again, we'll have the section championship. Fertile-Beltrami going to take on the winner of this next game between Red Lake and Mahnomen-Waubun. But we'll have the coaches' interviews, we'll have the story, we'll have pictures, we'll have the video replay, and more. That's all going to be available on our website, kroxam.com, and click on sports. We are your sports leader in Northwest Minnesota, whether it's streaming, radio, website. Nobody does it like KROX does, and especially at tournament time. And we encourage you to check it all out. And we'll be back here Friday for more basketball. So we'll take a break. We'll be back, and we'll get ready for the next game, Red Lake and Mahnomen-Waubun. That's going to be coming up on tournament coverage of Section 8A boys basketball on KROX. Again, Fertile-Beltrami, they advanced to the championship, beating Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo 77-59. Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps, along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey, basketball, wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
Orchestra, band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all. The full line of Ego outdoor power. And we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
North Valley Health Center in Warren is committed to providing compassionate, high-quality care to the communities of Northwest Minnesota. They are proud to offer a wide variety of services including diagnostic imaging and laboratory services, physical therapy, cardiology, 24/7 emergency services, clinic services, and much, much more. Visit northvalleyhealth.org, find them on Facebook, or call 218-745-4211 to schedule your next appointment. North Valley Health Center wishes all area athletes a great season. NVHC is an equal opportunity provider.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Section 8A boys basketball semifinals, as it's going to be the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds taking on the Red Lake Warriors right here on KROX as we begin our Riverview Health pregame show. The winner of this one, they're going to face the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, who just won a moment ago. And so we'll break down both of these teams, how they got here. We'll take a look at the starting lineups and more on the Riverview Health pregame show. So we'll step aside and take a break and continue our pregame show after this.
Welcome to Mahnomen State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience. 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavros for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavro & Sons. It feels great.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's, good times to be together.
North Valley Health Center in Warren is committed to providing compassionate, high-quality care to the communities of Northwest Minnesota. They are proud to offer a wide variety of services, including diagnostic imaging and laboratory services, physical therapy, cardiology, 24/7 emergency services, clinic services, and much, much more. Visit northvalleyhealth.org, find them on Facebook, or call 218-745-4211 to schedule your next appointment. North Valley Health Center wishes all area athletes a great season. NVHC is an equal opportunity provider.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Minnesota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back, as let's take a look at how both of these teams got here to this East Subsection Championship game. It was Mahnomen-Waubun as the 4 seed. They come into this one with a record of 11-17. They got a 64-43 victory over Foston. Then on Saturday, they picked up a thrilling 84-80 victory over the 1 seed Cass Lake Bena. Mahnomen-Waubun, they were down by big in the first half. They battled all the way back to get the 4-point victory. And that is how they have set themselves up here for this Section 8A semifinal game. As on the other side for Red Lake, they got a 105-66 victory over Bagley before they picked up a 96-88 victory over Winnimac. But don't let that scoreboard fool you. It was a lot closer than that. Red Lake, they were able to hit a couple of really clutch free throws towards the end, and they were able to get that 8-point victory. They also added a late basket as the buzzer sounded that made the game feel at the end of the game, so they were able to get a victory there. So again, it's going to be the 3 seed, the Red Lake Warriors, taking on the 4 seed Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds, as they are going to be playing. The winner of this one will take on Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night right here on KROX. Should be a great matchup. So we'll step aside and take a break, and then take a look at the starting lineups after this.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Lineups as for the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds, who are in their white jerseys this evening. If you're listening on the radio, they are going to be starting Darian Chilton. He'll be Michael Weaver, Brody Lutka, Braden Molina, and also Carter Clark will be the starters for the Thunderbirds, who are on a 3-game win streak. This is actually their longest win streak of the season. On the other side for Red Lake, they are going to be starting Austin Perkins, Jack Brown, David Dudley Jr., Tyrone Bolio Jr., and also Gerald Kingbird Jr. for Red Lake. And it will be Red Lake who is in their black jerseys this evening. So again, it was Red Lake who was able to use the 3-point field goal to get a victory the other day. And Mahnomen-Waubun, they were able to roar back. They had 50 second half points. It was a very impressive second half for the Thunderbirds, as Mahnomen-Waubun, they last made state in 2018. Red Lake, they have made state 9 times, most recently in 2017, as that was a time when they made state 4 consecutive times, as Red Lake is on a 4-game win streak. So it'll be Red Lake going from right to left, if you're listening on the radio. And it should be a really good one here. It was Red Lake who won against Mahnomen-Waubun the one time that they played in January. It is a 102-85 victory for Red Lake, as they have scored over 100 points 10 times this season. Every single time they've reached that mark, they have won. So it'll be Tyrone Bolio Jr. in the center circle. So will Carter Clark. And able to control the tap is going to be the Red Lake Warriors, as they will have the ball first with David Dudley Jr., who fires it to the far side for Tyrone Bolio Jr. He'll bring it back to the top, and now right side again, it's Dudley Jr. Dudley Jr. fouled out on Saturday. He gets it to Gerald Kingbird Jr. Spots up from the mid-range jumper. That one falls off the rim, and it's Carter Clark who is able to reel in the board. It'll be Darian Chilton bringing it up for the Thunderbirds. Handing it off, he finds Molina, and now at the top, they find Clark. Long jump shot for Brody Lutka, and he's able to knock it down. Lutka with his first basket, gets the first basket of the game, and it's Mahnomen-Waubun up 2-0. Deep triple from Bolio Jr. That one's off the side of the rim. It's rattled around, and it is going to go out of play, last touched by Red Lake. So it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun ball. Head coach John Clark Jr. for Mahnomen-Waubun in his 21st season of head coaching for boys hoops. He said that they learned that Red Lake will like to shoot the three and they like to shoot fast, and he was talking about how they learned a lot about their speed as they get it underneath for Carter Clark. He had that partially blocked from behind. Now he had that rejected by Perkins, and it's going to be Red Lake with possession as it's Jack Brown. He was spectacular on Saturday. Here's Kingbird Jr. for three, around off the backboard. That one bounced out, tipped around, and it's in the hands of Chilton. And it'll be Thunderbirds who will bring it up with Chilton. 2-0 is the lead for Mahnomen-Waubun, just a minute and a half into this first half. Left wing, it's Molina. Get into the corner. Chilton for three, it's short. And able to reach up for it is Bolio Jr. Gerald Kingbird Jr. has 2,000 points in his career. Had 1,000 points last January. Averages almost 30 points a game as it's Jack Brown in the corner. Brown guarded by Clark. Has to cut to the free throw line, fires it down low. Trying to twist one in was Dudley Jr., but it was short. And it'll be cleared by Chilton. He gets it to Clark with 36 on Saturday. Part of that second half comeback victory. He had a huge save in the second half, specifically down low. Also made some big free throws as well. It's Weaver driving baseline on the near side. Got into the lane, dished it off, and able to get the short jumper to fall is Brody Lutka. He has both baskets, all 4 points in this game. It's a 4-0 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. So it's Brown on the near side. Brown trying to drive baseline. Nice pass. It found Dudley Jr. They'll get it inside for Perkins. And on the cut to the basket, Austin Perkins is able to flip it in for two. First basket of the game for Red Lake. Weaver in the corner, and now it's Chilton. At the top, trying to set up the Mahnomen-Waubun offense. Still at the top is Chilton. Got it to the free throw line for Lutka. They get it to the right wing for Molina. Back to the top, Chilton. He'll pull the three, and he sinks it. Darian Chilton from downtown, and it's a 7-2 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun as they're picking right up where they left off in the second half on Saturday, and a steal, and able to poke it away is Molina. Gets it over to Weaver. Back to Molina. Right hand layup is good, counted, and the foul. Foul is going to be on Gerald Kingbird Jr. That is going to be the first foul called in this game, so we'll get our first foul shot. It's going to be Braden Molina, who's going to shoot the free throw. Ryan Kingbird's going to come in for Red Lake, and it's going to be a timeout taken by Red Lake as well. Coach Nolan Desjardins with the time. A 30-second timeout. It's 9-2 Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as we'll step aside.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At the free throw line, as it'll be Molina who has an opportunity for a three-point play. It's a 9-2 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. Free throw is short. And it'll be brought up by Red Lake as Bolio Jr. on the near side. Gets it to the top for Kingbird Jr. Kingbird Jr. still holding with it. Fires it near side where he finds Bolio Jr. as it's Dudley Jr. at the top. Bolio Jr. getting it to Ryan Kingbird. Kingbird in the lane, puts up the tough floater, and it falls. Ryan Kingbird had three very clutch free throws for Red Lake on Saturday to really seal it for the Warriors. He's able to get a basket. He didn't have a field goal on Saturday as it's 9-4. Three ball the other way for Brody Lutka. Lutka with the triple, making it 12-4. As Mahnomen-Waubun maintains the lead. Jack Brown to answer. Brown from three, we said that a lot on Saturday, and he makes it a 12-7 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. That's the first three of the game for Red Lake. Lutka gets it to the left wing where he finds Molina. Back out to Lutka. They set up Clark in the post. He's going to be fouled, and Clark will head to the free throw line. Foul's going to go against Bolio Jr. That is his first. Couple of substitutions for Mahnomen-Waubun here in just a moment after the first foul shot from Carter Clark. And he is able to go nothing but net on that first one. Kobe Weaver comes in for Mahnomen-Waubun. So does Anthony Thompson. So Clark with the second free throw. And that one rattles out and able to sky up for the board is Bolio Jr. 13:30 left here in this first half. 13-7, Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. The winner of this one sees Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night right here on KROX. Bolio Jr. at the top, now he gets it outside. Brown, he'll try another three. It's off the heel, and able to collect it is Clark. So Chilton will bring it up. He has one of 2 threes for Mahnomen-Waubun. It's in the hands of Thompson. Thompson setting up the offense. He finds Kobe Weaver. Kobe Weaver trying to get to the basket, kicks it out for Chilton. Just inside the arc. Long jump shot is short, and able to collect the board is Bolio Jr., and a foul is going to be called as Chilton tried to come up with the steal. That'll be his first. The first foul called against Mahnomen-Waubun. Just 2 called on Red Lake up to this point. Jack Brown to bring it up. Now right side, it's Bolio Jr. Now it's Kingbird. Get it back into the hands of Brown at the top. Had it poked away by Anthony Thompson. Thompson going to bring it to the front court, and he'll lay it in. So Thompson able to get the steal and the finish. 15-7, Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as they get it down low, and able to bank it in is David Dudley Jr. His first basket of the evening. Mahnomen-Waubun still up 15-9. Coming up on 6 minutes into this first half. Kobe Weaver, he'll try the corner three. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound for Clark. Dribbled it off of the foot of one of the players down low, and it goes out of on Mahnomen-Waubun. It'll be Red Lake ball, and coming in will be Andrew Roy for Red Lake. He logged some good minutes for the Warriors as well on Saturday. So it'll be Gerald Kingbird Jr. to bring it up for Red Lake. Kingbird on the far side, now near side, he finds Roy. Kingbird gets it back. The crossover moves, puts in the hand of Gerald Kingbird Jr., and it was deflected out by Chilton, and it'll stay here with Red Lake. They'll also have plenty of time on the shot clock as well with 18. 11:42 left here in this first half. So it's Dudley Jr. He'll try the triple. That one was in and out, and able to reel in another board is Clark. So it's Chilton. Bring it up the near side, flips it over for Clark, who finds Thompson. Now a cutting Chilton, gets to the block, tosses it outside. Thompson for three. And he knew it was good the whole time. And it's another three for Mahnomen-Waubun, as trying to answer on the other end is Gerald Kingbird Jr. with his first basket. So Mahnomen-Waubun's lead of 18-11 now. 11 minutes left in this first half. It's Weaver to the top. Clark, he'll try the three and rattles it in. Carter Clark from downtown, and the lead's up to 10 for Mahnomen-Waubun. Now on the drive. Strong attack to the basket by Bolio Jr. Too strong. They still battle for it underneath. They still battle for it. And out of bounds was Chilton, as Ryan Kingbird had it stripped away from him. But Chilton stepped on the baseline, and it'll stay with Red Lake. And we get a foul away from the ball before the inbounds. This one's going to go against Red Lake, and it looks like it's going to be Ryan Kingbird who's going to pick up his first. Braden Molina coming back in for Mahnomen-Waubun, as did Brody Lutka. Lutka leading all scorers with 7 points, including a triple. Cutting to the basket is Lutka, and he lays it in. And are they going to get a foul on the shot? It looks like they're going to count the basket, give it to him. It's going to be Austin Perkins who's going to be called for the foul, and Lutka has an opportunity for a three-point play, but it's going to come after this Red Lake timeout. 10:28 left here in the first half, 23-11. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as they'll have a free throw when we return.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Engelstead Arena, where Mahnomen-Waubun holds a 23-11 lead here. 10:28 left in the first half as the Thunderbirds have had a lot of offense here early. And a lot of it has come from Brody Lutka, who is on the precipice of being the first player in double figures. He has 9 points, and he is at the free throw line right now trying to convert on the old-fashioned three-point play. He is able to do just that, collecting his 10th point, making it 24-11 as shot off the mark. It'll be tipped around. Bolio Jr. able to pick it up, tosses it outside. It'll be Roy. He'll try the three. That one's short, and it goes right into the hands of Lutka. So Lutka will trot it up for the Thunderbirds before handing it off for Clark. Clark at the free throw line, going to the left side as he hands it back off for Molina. Molina at the free throw line, gets it to Clark, who will reset. Clark pointing out directions as he gets to the right side, kicks it outside for Michael Weaver. He's left alone from three, and that one skips out, and it will be chased down in the corner. Able to scoop it up first is Gerald Kingbird Jr. It's out into the open floor now to the baseline. They'll kick it back out for Kingbird Jr. He'll step back, thought about the three, gets it to Bolio Jr. on the drive, puts it up, and that one's too strong, and it'll be hauled in by Molina. So here's Chilton to bring it up for the Thunderbirds. They've been running stride for stride with Red Lake up to this point. Clark getting it away from the double team, finds Lutka. Mid-range jumper, and he's able to get the shooter's roll. Up to a dozen now is Lutka, and the lead's up to 15 for Mahnomen-Waubun halfway through this first half. Gerald Kingbird Jr. Bouncing it into the corner, they find Roy. Three's off the mark. It goes into the hands of Chilton. And Chilton able to bring it across the timeline for Mahnomen-Waubun. Will be Molina. Had it knocked away as Kingbird Jr. was able to deflect it, but Weaver is able to scoop it up. And then Weaver's pass was poked away, goes right back to Michael Weaver. Send it down low. It's Clark. Nice post move, and he got it to bounce in as Carter Clark is up to 6 points. Very deep three from Kingbird Jr. as he gets his first three ball to go. So it's Clark to bring it up, trying to get it down low. He was looking for Lutka. It was knocked out of play by Perkins, and it'll stay here with Mahnomen-Waubun. Jack Brown returning for Red Lake. Also coming in is going to be Anthony Thompson. So it'll be Chilton who will inbound. Chilton on the lob. He finds Lutka. A couple of bounces on the back iron, and it falls. 14 for Brody Lutka. He has as many points as Red Lake does, as it's a 30-14 lead for the Thunderbirds. Tough shot underneath for Bolio Jr. doesn't go. It'll be picked up by Thompson. Now it will be Lutka, as the Thunderbirds really controlling the pace of this one. Lutka, he'll take it all the way. Had it blocked, was able to get the pass behind the back over to Clark. His short shot doesn't go. It's tipped down into the hands of Chilton. And off the bounce, that one's too strong, and it'll be brought down by Kingbird Jr., who fires it up ahead, looking for Perkins. It takes a deflection off of Perkins' hands and out of play, and it's going to be a Mahnomen-Waubun ball. 7.5 left here in this first half. It's 30-14. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. And the Thunderbirds 11-17 on the season. Red Lake 22-7. Mahnomen-Waubun the 4 seed. Red Lake the 3. Inside jump shot. That one doesn't go for Lutka. It's going to be tipped around. It's still tipped around, and it finds Michael Weaver. Takes on 3 Red Lake Warrior defenders, and he is going to be fouled. It'll be Weaver who will have a pair of free throws. They're going to get Bolio Jr. with his second foul, and now Weaver with an opportunity to add to this lead. A phenomenal start here for Mahnomen-Waubun. First free throw is going to be too strong. Carter Clark returns for the Thunderbirds. I mentioned earlier that Mahnomen-Waubun, they're on a 3-game winning streak right now. That came after they lost 5 straight. As Weaver knocks down the second free throw, able to get his first point. 31-14, Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead over Red Lake. Winner of this one sees Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night. 7 minutes left in this first half. Bolio Jr. getting it to Kingbird Jr. at the top, as on the drive contact, it'll be Thompson who is going to get the foul. So it'll stay here with Red Lake as the foul was on the floor. That's just the second team foul on Mahnomen-Waubun as well. 5 team fouls on Red Lake. Kingbird Jr. triggers it in. He finds Jack Brown. As his 3 doesn't go, offensive rebound, and able to put it back in is Tyrone Bolio Jr. His first basket. Now down low, a tough shot for Clark, doesn't go. Offensive rebound for Kobe Weaver, and he banks it in. Now the other way, it'll be Kingbird Jr. who's able to float it in. And it's 33-18. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as both teams trading quick baskets. Clark, backdoor again. He finds Chilton who lays it in. They've run that play a couple of times, and it has worked to perfection for the Thunderbirds. They find Bolio Jr. in the lane. He's able to get it to go. Pace really picking up now as it's 30-25. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. It'll be Chilton. Another backdoor cut, but this time it was read nicely as it took a deflection. Marcelo White, he was able to get a hand on it. It went into the hands of Kingbird Jr. Up ahead for Brown. He'll try the mid-range jumper and buries it. Jack Brown up to 5 points. It'll be Clark. Now over to the near side for Kobe Weaver. At the top, they find Clark on the drive. Nice job from Bolio Jr. to get the ball, but it goes down low for Chilton, and he's able to put it in on the baseline. 37-22, Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead here. 5 minutes left in the first half. It'll be Marcelo White over to Kingbird Jr., and he's able to get the floater to go. And that'll be a timeout taken by Mahnomen-Waubun. 37-24, Mahnomen-Waubun with a 13-point lead as they call their first timeout of the game. 4:53 left here in the first half. We'll be right back.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Welcome back, as it's been a fantastic start here for Mahnomen-Waubun, as they just called their first timeout here of the game. They have 4 left. Red Lake, they've already called 2 of their timeouts here. They're left with just 3 here with 4:53 left in this first half. It's a 37-24 lead for the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds here in this East Subsection Championship game. The winner of this one, they'll see Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night right here at the Ralph. 3 ball on the way for Chilton. It's short, and it'll be brought in by Bolio Jr. as it's Kingbird Jr. on the near side. Gets it to the far side for Brown for 3. Still can't get one to go, as it's going to be rattled around. It's last touch by Mahnomen-Waubun, and so it'll stay here with Red Lake, as coming back in for the Thunderbirds, it's going to be Lutka. And Lutka with 14 points. It's a game high. Nobody else is in double figures yet. The next closest is Gerald Kingbird Jr. with 9. So here's Chilton. Brings it up the near side. Lutka getting it down low for Clark off the bounce. It was too strong. Kingbird Jr. able to bring it down, and he's ready to run. Goes behind the back, stops at the free throw line, draws contact on the shot. He'll have a pair of free throws. These are going to be the first free throws for Red Lake. Foul's going to go against Michael Weaver. That is his first. Third team foul. Able to hit the first is Kingbird Jr. up to 10 points. 4:08 left here in this first half. The lead is a dozen for Mahnomen-Waubun. Kingbird Jr. has a second foul shot. He's able to hit them both. So it's Clark getting it back from Chilton as he crosses the timeline. Clark going near side, had it poked away, but it goes into the hands of Michael Weaver, who slashes to the basket and is able to use a nice lay-in. So Mahnomen-Waubun up 39-26. As it's Brown over to the top. They find White. Now right side, it's Bolio Jr. for 3, and that one skitters out. And it'll be Lutka with another board. Chilton picked up by White just in front of the half-court stripe. Great defense from White. And they send a little bit of a double team over to Lutka as they get it back to the top for Weaver. Weaver on the drive, no-look pass, finds Clark. Hesitation move, and he's able to draw the foul and get back to the free throw line. We'll have to see who the foul is going to be on. Perkins was in the area. And if that's going to be on Perkins, which it is, that is his second. And that'll mean a pair of free throws here for Carter Clark. 6 points on the evening. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw stripe. He's able to drain the first foul shot. Second free throw about to be on the way for Clark. Takes a deep breath and now puts it on the deck a couple of times. And releases and is able to sink that second foul shot. 41-26, Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. Kingbird Jr. on the drive, off the glass, too strong. Another rebound for Clark. Clark able to push it up ahead, finds Lutka. Lutka taking it all the way to the basket. It's a little too strong. Tipped around, trying to keep this in is Molina. Then they're going to say it's last touched by Red Lake. David Dudley Jr. returning for Red Lake. Also coming back in will be Andrew Roy. So it'll be Chilton who will inbound on the baseline. 20 seconds on the shot clock for Mahnomen-Waubun. They toss it in for Clark. Surrounded by 3 defenders, and a foul is going to be called underneath. Reaching in, looked like that was Gerald Kingbird Jr., and that's going to be his second foul, and that's going to be a 1-and-1 situation now for Carter Clark, as that's the 7th team foul on Red Lake. And Mahnomen-Waubun, they only have 3 fouls. So Clark heads back to the free throw line. He just made 2. He's 3 of 4 on the evening. Now 4 of 5 as he is able to hit that first free throw. So he's at 9 points. Looking to get his 10th here. Looking to add to the Mahnomen-Waubun lead as he is able to do just that. So 4 straight free throws made for Carter Clark. He's up to 10. The lead's up to 17. Ball is going to be out of play. Last touch by Red Lake. Good defense from the Thunderbirds in the far corner. So they force yet another turnover. So we get a substitution. It will be Bolio Jr. coming back in for Red Lake. He has 2 fouls. Perkins has 2 fouls as well for Red Lake. So does Kingbird Jr. Only 3 fouls total on Mahnomen-Waubun. 1 on Chilton, 1 on Michael Weaver, and 1 on Anthony Thompson. And it's Michael Weaver with the ball now. Down low, he finds Clark, and another layup. That one trickled off the rim. Kingbird Jr. up ahead. He finds Roy. Now back to Kingbird Jr. on the right wing. Tosses it near side for Bolio Jr. as it's Kingbird Jr. at the top. Going to the near side. Feet on the arc, and he's able to knock down the mid-range jumper. (43-28), Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. Coming up on 2 minutes left here in this first half. Gonna foul away from the ball. It's gonna be down low as battling for position was Carter Clark. He's gonna pick up his first foul. And we know that Red Lake, they can score points in a hurry. And is that the momentum that Red Lake needs to try and mount a little bit of a comeback here to end the first half on a positive note? Send it to Brown. And he's able to knock down another one from 3 as for some reason the buzzer went off. So Jack Brown just picking up his 1,000th point in his career. So that is why they stopped the game. Temporarily, that is. So congratulations to Jack Brown on getting point number 1,000 in his career. So he's, for those listening on the radio, he's going over to the far side he's trying to find someone to drop the ball off to, so he is. See, he's going to give the ball to someone over there. They're pointing around to figure out who he's going to give the ball to, but Brown with that 3. Has eclipsed 1,000 points in his career. And also has made this a 12-point game as well. So it's going to be Weaver who will bring it up on the near side for Mahnomen-Waubun. Weaver gets it back. Clark trying to get set up in the post on Kingbird Jr. They can't get it to him. Under 100 seconds left in the first half. Weaver, straightaway 3, too strong. Tipped around, it goes out to Lutka. Lutka on the drive, floater off the glass. Can't get it, but Lutka got his own board. Now Lutka flips it over. He finds Molina for 3. It's off the mark. And unable to save it was Lutka as he stepped on the baseline while doing so. Coming back in, it's going to be Jack Brown. Here, a minute 20 left in this first half. It's 43-31 Mahnomen-Waubun. It's Kingbird Jr. with the ball as he tosses it back for Dudley Jr. And now it's Brown. Near side, Roy. Roy thought about the 3, but drives and drops it off for Dudley Jr., who's able to bank it in. And now it's just a 10-point game here with the minute to go in the first half. It's Chilton up the near side. Chilton going around a Clark screen. Now in the lane. That shot doesn't go. Now it's Kingbird Jr. Kingbird Jr., nice crossover move. Long 2 is good. And just like that, it's just down to an 8-point lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. Shot clock is turned off. It'll be Weaver on the near side. Gets it back to the top for Chilton, and now it's Weaver once more. 20 seconds left in the half. It's Clark. Now Chilton. Into the corner, it's Lutka. Nice skip pass. He's able to find Molina, who's able to bury the baseline jumper. 45-35, 5 seconds left as it's Dudley Jr. getting it to Brown. Brown trying the deep three, and that one is off the mark. And that is how the first half comes to a close. Mahnomen-Waubun with a great start. They're going to carry a 10-point lead into the halftime break, 45-35 here on KROX. So we'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll begin our halftime show right after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
At OK Tire, we understand the drive it takes to make a game-winning play. With over 60 years of experience in the upper Midwest markets, our team is more than qualified to make sure you and your vehicle are feeling like a champion. Bring your vehicle to the employee owners that know how to level up your vehicle. OK Tire Store, now in Crookston.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Love what you drive when you drive.
In the Section 8A boys basketball semifinal game between Mahnomen-Waubun and Red Lake, as it's the Thunderbirds of Mahnomen-Waubun with a 45-35 lead at the half. As let's take a look at the scoring for each side. It was Gerald Kingbert Jr. who was able to lead all scores in the first half with 15 points, including 1 3. Also scoring for Red Lake, it was Jack Brown with a pair of threes. He had 8 points in the first half. He was also able to go over the 1,000-point mark in his career. David Dudley Jr. had 4 points. Tyrone Bolio Jr., he had 4. Ryan Kingbird with 2. And Austin Perkins had 2, as that was all the scoring for Red Lake. On the other side, for the Thunderbirds, it was Mahnomen-Waubun getting 14 points from Brody Lutka. He was able to lead them in the first half. Carter Clark also in double digits. He had 10 points, including able to knock down 4 consecutive free throws as well. Darian Chilton, he has 7 points, including a 3-ball. Anthony Thomas, he has 5 points coming off the bench. Braden Molina, he has 4 points, 2 points for Kobe Weaver, and 3 points for Michael Weaver, as that is all of the scoring here in the first half. Taking a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, as here on KROX earlier today, we had Minnesota Twins baseball There's no crying in baseball, but there's tying in baseball, as it was a 1-1 tie between Minnesota and St. Louis. And also just a little bit ago, it was Fertile-Beltrami able to get a 77-59 victory over Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo in the first semifinal game. Fertile-Beltrami able to win the West Subsection Championship. They are awaiting the winner of this one. And in other scores, UMC, they were able to get a 13-0 victory over New College of Florida. Big Ten tournament going on at the Target Center in Minneapolis. Also going on in Minneapolis, it's girls basketball. State games going on today, as we have all of the scoring updated on our website, kroxam.com. Click on sports, click on that drop-down menu, and then click on the weekly schedule for today, as we have all of the scores updated there, as there's been a lot of games going on in the area. So we'll step aside. We will take a break, and we will continue our halftime show after this.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston suggests having your heating and cooling system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly and safely. If you're in need of a new heating and cooling system, Grove Mechanical has a Lennox home comfort system with trusted, cutting-edge products. They also sell and service boilers and heat pumps, along with 24-hour service. Contact your hometown heating, cooling, and air quality professionals. Grove Mechanical in Crookston, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field,
soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf, volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Your local Ace has it all. The full line of Ego outdoor power. And we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
And welcome back, as both teams out on the floor right now as they are warming up and just about ready to start this second half between Mahnomen-Waubun and Red Lake right here on KROX. It's a 45-35 lead for the Thunderbirds, able to get a couple of players in double figures here, as it was Brody Letka with 14 points, 10 points for Carter Clark. The Thunderbirds also able to knock down 4 threes in that first half. Just 3 threes for Red Lake in that first half, as now Red Lake is huddling before they get out on the floor to begin this second half. And again, we thank you for whether you're consuming this on our YouTube live stream or on the radio. It's been it was a fun first one with Fertile-Beltrami able to get the 18-point victory over Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo to advance to the section championship game. On Friday night, we'll have that here on the radio and on our YouTube live stream as well. So starting the second half, it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun with the ball. They'll be going from right to left. It'll be Darian Chilton to inbound to Michael Weaver, two seniors. As we begin the second half, it'll be Chilton. And on the lob down low, he finds Lutka, fouled and one. And Lutka able to pick up where he left off in the first half. And the foul is going to go against Bolio Jr. That is his third. And Lutka at the free throw line. He is able to convert the and one. So it will be Bolio Jr. back to the top for Kingbird Jr. Now on the baseline, the left-hand floater for Brown doesn't go, and it'll be pulled down by Molina. Nice crossover move from Clark, but he lost the ball. It's Perkins, and he's looking to elevate. Can't finish on the dunk, but it goes off the top of the backboard and in. So it's 48-37. As Perkins able to convert. So it's Lutka. Back to the top for Molina. We'll swing it around the horn to the left wing where they find Michael Weaver. Now at the top, a straightaway three for Chilton is short. And trying to scoop it up off the floor is Clark. He had it ripped away from him. And able to come out of the pack with it is Dudley Jr. So it's Kingbird Jr. on the right side. Able to drop it off for Dudley Jr. Down low looking for Perkins. And it's out of play and it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun ball. A minute 16 into the second half. It's been all Mahnomen-Waubun. They've held a double-digit lead for the majority of this game, as well as running the baseline is Lutka, trying to get out of the double team. It's turned over. Now Kingbird Jr. running the floor nicely and able to draw contact, and he'll head to the free throw line. I have to see who the foul is going to be charged to. It'll be Brody Lutka, who will pick up his first. It'll be Kingbird Jr., who will come to the free throw line. They're actually going to say it's on Michael Weaver, as that's his second. And either way, the free throw is good for Kingbird Jr. He was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. The first half was Kingbird Jr. He only had those 2 free throws for Red Lake as he misses the second. It's 48-38. As Lutka bringing it up. Tosses it ahead for Michael Weaver as he'll set up the offense. Weaver at the logo. Now far side. Finds Molina. Drops it down low for Clark. Clark on the spin. Nice hesitation move, and he's able to bank it in. And Carter Clark with his first basket of the second half. Gives Mahnomen-Waubun a 12-point lead. Now it's Kingbird Jr. the other way. And a very athletic move as he goes off the glass and avoided the player down low trying to take a charge as well. He's able to answer and make it a 10-point game once again. Weaver driving baseline. Kicks it out for Chilton. Now right wing, it's Weaver for 3. It's too strong. Clark able to sky up for the rebound. And Clark will just bring it out and reset the offense. Now it's Clark down low. He finds Chilton, who somehow is able to flip it in. Nice play from Darian Chilton. 52-40. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as Kingbird Jr. is going to be fouled on the drive. Let's see who the foul is going to go against. It'll be Molina, who's going to pick up his first. So Gerald Kingbird Jr. will inbound on the baseline, or on the sideline right in front of the bench of Red Lake has a tough shot for Jack Brown. He's able to hit it. They get it down low. And on the block, that one rolls off for Molina. Here's Kingbird Jr. on the left wing. He hands it back off for Dudley Jr. Dudley Jr., quick pass down low. That one goes off the hands of Perkins and out of play, and it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun ball as Thompson checks back in for Mahnomen-Waubun, and also checking back in will be Ryan Kingbird. .14:40 left here in the second half, 52-42. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as they have the ball too, as it's on the far side for Chilton. They get it down low for Clark, trying to get it out of the double team. It's still loose on the floor. They still are battling for it, and able to scoop it up is Bolio Jr. Now Bolio Jr. racing into the front court. Drops it back for Kingbird Jr. Baseline jumper is short, and it's going to be tapped around, and Lutka is able to rip it away. Now he'll fire it up ahead where he finds Weaver. Weaver in the front court. Weaver still going with it on the baseline, kicking it out. Thompson loads and fires the corner three. It's off the mark, and it's able to be cleared by Kingbird. Now it's Dudley Jr. up ahead, dropping it back. Bolio Jr. thought about the three, decides to give it to Gerald Kingbird Jr. So it's Brown. Goes around a Kingbird screen, over on the near side. Long two is good. Brown able to find his rhythm as it's an 8-point game. Now jumper in the lane. That one's too strong for Lutka. He's able to get his own board, puts it up again. It's knocked out of play, and it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun who last touches it. It'll be Red Lake with the ball as Kobe Weaver comes back in for the Thunderbirds. So Kingbird Jr. racing up ahead for Red Lake. Over to the near side. He drops it off for Dudley Jr. as it's Brown. Brown getting to the elbow, and he is fouled on the shot, and he's going to have 2 free throws. Kobe Weaver. He's going to be called for his first foul. It's the 13th foul on Mahnomen-Waubun as Brown is able to hit the free throw. He's up to 13. And the lead is all of a sudden down to 7. Could be down to 6 if Brown's able to hit the second free throw, which he's able to do. 13:10 left here in the second half. It's Clark. Nice little wraparound pass to Chilton. He gets it back to Clark at the top, going to the basket, and it's another and one. We'll get Dudley Jr. on the foul, and that is his first. So now it's going to be Clark with an opportunity for a 3-point play. Clark was 5 of 6 from the free throw line in the first half. He is able to hit that free throw. Clark up to 15 points. Quick three the other way for Bolio Jr. was down and out. Kobe Weaver able to collect the board as it's Chilton. Over to Michael Weaver. Michael Weaver still with it before he drops it off for Clark. Now on the far side, it's Chilton. Chilton, elbow jump shot. That one falls off. Offensive rebound, though, for Clark. Clark going to the basket. Fell in the process, was able to get it to Kobe Weaver, who saved it for Michael Weaver. Now Michael Weaver driving and is able to lay it in with the left hand. Michael Weaver with 5 points, his first basket of the second half, as losing the ball is Kingbird Jr. Now it's Thompson on the run, and he lays it in. And it's a 13-point lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. Now it's Brown. He tried a three, couldn't get it, and it's Thompson on the break once again. Thompson pulls up, and the floater is good. Thompson with back-to-back baskets as that's going to force a Red Lake timeout. 61-46. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. 11:54 left here in the second half as we'll step aside.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
To 2 timeouts here. It's 61-46. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. 2 back-to-back baskets here for Anthony Thompson. Also got a couple of steals in the process. As Red Lake, they cut the Mahnomen-Waubun lead down to just 6, but it's up to 15 once again. And it's another steal as this time Chilton came up with the loose ball. So it's Michael Weaver now to the top for Clark. But Clark traveled at the top, and it will be a turnover as Red Lake will have the ball. (61-46). Mahnomen-Waubun in control of this one, but it's Brown looking for another 3. It's off the back of the rim, and it's going to be Weaver who's able to pull it away. Michael Weaver will toss it over for Clark, who brings it across. Clark over for Michael Weaver, and now it's Kobe Weaver at the top. Sending it down low. Thompson, that was too strong. Got his own board, put it up, and that one was short this time, and now it's going to be Bolio Jr. going the other way. And he was trying to find Roy underneath. That was tipped away by Chilton, and it'll stay here with Red Lake. So it's 61-46 still. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead. 11:05 left here in the second half. Roy on the drive, dumps it off for Dudley Jr. down low. He is fouled, and he'll have 2 free throws as well. So Kobe Weaver is going to pick up his second foul. David Dudley Jr. with 2 free throws. This is his first 2 free throw attempts. First one is short. Dudley Jr. looking for his first points of the second half as well. Has 4 in the ball game. Now a couple of first half baskets. Has a second free throw. That one rattles in and out, and it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun who will collect the board with Carter Clark. And it's Weaver. Nice move. Gets it to Clark, but his pass was tipped and intercepted by Dudley Jr. Gets it to Brown. Over to Bolio Jr. up ahead as he hung in the air but couldn't get it to fall, and a foul is going to be called underneath as Dudley Jr. collected the loose ball. And that'll be Kobe Weaver's 3rd foul. It'll be Lutka and Molina returning for Mahnomen-Waubun. Red Lake will inbound on the baseline with Kingbird Jr., who fires it in for Roy. Roy kicking it outside. They find Brown. Brown, baseline drive. Gets it to Dudley Jr., who's able to lay it in. A nice find from Brown. And now a foul is going to be called as Chilton was trying to bring it up. It's going to go against Roy, his first. So Mahnomen-Waubun will inbound right in front of the Red Lake bench. So it's Michael Weaver racing up the floor, gets into the lane and kicks it out for Lutka. Now Lutka down low. He finds Molina as he turns around, and the shot is short. And a foul is going to be called as well. This one's going to go against Mahnomen-Waubun. So that'll be Molina's second. It's the 6th team foul as Clark returns for the Thunderbirds here with 10:08 left in the second half. So the next Thunderbird foul will put Red Lake at the free throw line. So it's Brown. Over to the near side for Roy. Now at the top, Kingbird Jr. 3 counted and the foul. Gerald Kingbird Jr. with the 3. They'll count it and 1, and he has an opportunity for a very rare 3-point play or the 4-point play as we'll have to see who the foul is going to be on. It is going to be Molina's 3rd. And that free throw fell off the rim. Kingbird Jr. up to 21 points. So the lead is now 10, as it's going to be Michael Weaver on the right wing, gets it to the top. Now it's Clark, handing it back for Chilton. Chilton to the free throw line, now to the outside for Weaver, as on the drive, a foul is going to be called on the floor. It's only the 4th team foul against Red Lake anyway, so it'll be Roy who's called for his 2nd foul. 61-51. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead as they were lining up like they were going to shoot a free throw, but Red Lake is only at a 4-team foul, so they're well away from that. So now they finally get everyone lined up properly. They find Clark, and it's another and 1 for Clark. So Clark up to 17. And here's another opportunity for an and 1.
Red Lake just hasn't had an answer for Clark. In that time, he just came cutting through the lane. A big, strong kid, muscled it up there and gets a chance for a 3-point play.
And he does just that. Looks very similar to what we saw on Saturday as Kingbird Jr. another 3, and that one falls off. So it's a 64-51 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun here as we're coming up on the halfway point of the second half. It's Michael Weaver at the logo. We'll drop it back for Chilton. Near side, it's Lutka. They get it down low once again for Clark. Pump fake. Shot is short, got his own board. This time he's able to put it in. And Clark is up to 20 now. It's Brown at the top, guarded tightly as he finds Roy on the left wing. Now Roy will drift over to the top as they swing it for Kingbird Jr. Kingbird Jr. thought about the shot, finds Roy in the corner for 3. It's too strong. Roy's able to get his own board. Finds Kingbird Jr. for 3. That's short. Tipping this one around, and eventually he'll find the hands of Braden Molina. So the Thunderbirds with a 15-point lead, looking to add to it. Michael Weaver up ahead and able to draw contact as Darian Chilton as he'll head to the free throw line. So the foul is going to go against Jack Brown. That's his first. Chilton will have his first free throw attempts of the game. He's at 9 points as Austin Perkins will make his return for Red Lake after this first free throw. So eventually they'll get to the free throw. Now they will as Chilton receives the ball and fires, and he is able to hit it. So the lead's up to 16 now for Mahnomen-Waubun. Second foul shot on the way for the senior. And that one bounces out. It's going to be tracked down by Bolio Jr. He had to save it, and he gets it to Kingbird Jr. Now it's Brown. Crossover move. And a foul is going to be called. So that'll be a 1-and-1 coming up for Jack Brown, as it'll be the third foul on Michael Weaver. Brown is 2 for 2 from the free throw line so far. He has 14 points, now 15 as he knocks down the first. 8:16 left here in this second half. Second free throw for Brown, rattles in. So it's Lutka directing traffic as he finds Michael Weaver on the right wing. Weaver thought about getting it down low. Kingbird Jr. able to come up with a steal. Kingbird Jr. able to count it and one.
There's some NBA continuation there.
It was an NBA-like play as he was able to finish with the dunk as well as Coach John Clark Jr. for Mahnomen-Waubun isn't too thrilled about something.
Yeah, he's making the argument of he took another step after the foul to go up and saying that was a little too much continuation.
And he's also not going to like that. That's Michael Weaver's fourth foul as well. Maybe this is the turning point that Red Lake needed, as it's an 11-point game as Clark Jr. will call the timeout for Mahnomen-Waubun. 67-56, 7:52 left here in the second half, as we'll be right back.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Welcome back as it's 67-56. Mahnomen-Waubun just called the timeout here with 7:52 left in the second half.
Well, Coach Clark, he knows that he can feel the momentum shift a little bit here over the last couple of minutes. So this is a big possession offensively for Mahnomen-Waubun. And as you said, Weaver has those 4 fouls, so if I'm Red Lake, I'm going to be going right at him every time.
As it's Michael Weaver with the ball right now. And we know that Red Lake can score points in a hurry. They go with the lob down low for Lutka. It's too strong. It's Perkins. He's able to pull down the board, and he brings it up ahead. Dudley Jr. on the far side. Whips a pass over to the near side for Kingbird Jr. Right wing 3. It's short. Perkins trying to elevate for the board. Had it poked away, and Chilton, he was able to come down with the loose ball. Now it's Lutka. Had to pick up his dribble. Gets it over to Clark, who is in a double team, and somehow was able to get out of it as he found Molina on the far side, and a foul is going to be called as it's going to go against Kingbird Jr. That is his third. And that is going to put Mahnomen-Waubun into the bonus, as coming back in is Anthony Thompson. And we have seen the freshman Thompson come up with a couple of big steals and breakaways for the Thunderbirds. Did it back-to-back here in the second half. First free throw for Clark. And he hits it.
And as powerful as both of these teams are offensively, Red Lake trailing by 12 here, possibly 13 after this Clark free throw. That's not much for them. That only takes about a couple minutes.
That's only 5 possessions for Red Lake as they can hit the threes in a hurry, as that one thought about bouncing out, but Clark able to get the shooter's roll. He has made 8 straight free throws as Carter Clark. Brown looking for one of those threes, and he gets it. Jack Brown able to get that 3 as it's 69-59. Now down low, and it's going to be a travel on Clark. Took too many steps in the post. And this is going to be a huge possession here for Red Lake as they try and keep chipping away at that Mahnomen-Waubun lead. Kingbird Jr. He hits the 3. 7-point game. Lutka dropping up to the far side for Chilton. Now in the corner, it's Molina. Lutka, shot fake from the outside, It's about 15 feet out and has to toss it back outside for Clark. As Clark tells everyone, slow it down as he sets up the offense. Now down low, nice cut by Thompson as he banks it in. We saw that a lot in the first half as Kingbird Jr. quickly the other way, left-hand lay-in. Kingbird Jr. up to 29 points. 71-64. Mahnomen-Waubun with the lead with 6 minutes left here in this second half. Clark on the drive. Stumbled as he put up the shot, and that went off the back of the rim, and now it's Brown going the other way. Brown got it to Dudley Jr. Brown calling for it, gets it for 3. Too strong. Offensive rebound, Bolio Jr. as it's Kingbird Jr. trying to make it a 4-point game. He does. Gerald Kingbird Jr. another 3. It's a 71-67 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. Now it's Chilton on the drive. He is denied by Perkins. Able to keep it in was Dudley Jr. Going the other way, Kingbird Jr. another 3 off the mark. They battle for it down low, and a foul is going to be called as it is going to be Mahnomen-Waubun ball. Thompson able to draw the foul on Dudley Jr.
I watched Gerald Kingbird Jr., or his dad, Gerald Kingbird Sr. Can you hear me fine? But I saw Gerald Kingbird Sr. was 97 State Boys Basketball Tournament. They trailed Wabasso and had one of the most outstanding comebacks and still one of the most talked about tournament games. They ended up losing to Wabasso in overtime, but that was back when it was like 105-103. But Gerald Kingbird, I think, had 28 points in the fourth quarter alone. And that was an 8-minute quarter. So what he did was phenomenal. And Red Lake, like father, like son, there's no difference there.
It's 32 tonight for Gerald Kingbird Jr. as the first free throw's too strong for Thompson. They push it up ahead. Bolio Jr. lays it in. What a time for your first basket of the second half. It is a 2-point ball game. Letka at the top. Over for Thompson. Thompson gets it down low for Clark, trying to get it out of traffic. He's able to drop it off as the jumper is short for Molina. They're able to regain possession. Now it's Michael Weaver in the lane. Kick out Thompson. This 3 would be huge. It's off the mark. And now it's Ryan Kingbird with the rebound. And Red Lake can tie or take the lead. Going all the way, it's Dudley Jr., but it's an offensive foul. Great job from Letka getting set up underneath. And the foul is going to go against Dudley Jr., his 4th.
Yeah, he had the right idea going in, but then instead of going all the way in, he should have just came up for the jump stop, pulled up for that short 6-foot jumper. But instead, he gets the offensive foul, and he's going to have to come out with his 4th foul of the game.
And it's Mahnomen-Waubun with the ball going the length of the floor with 4:20 left here in the second half. 71-69. Thunderbirds with the lead as Clark gets to the free throw line. Got it outside for Letka. Had to pick up his dribble. Finds Clark down low. And he's able to use the glass and gets a huge basket for Mahnomen-Waubun. (73-69). Now tripping is Kingbird Jr., but that's going to be Michael Weaver's 5th foul. And so Michael Weaver's night is done with 5 points.
Well, that's the 5 points isn't the important part in his game. He's the floor general. He's the point guard. He has done just a fantastic job, but also on the defensive end, he's been stellar here, and Coach Clark still not happy with that foul call.
So we'll have to see who's going to come in for Michael Weaver. It looks like it's going to be Braden Molina, who is walking over to the scorer's table, and So that's the 10th team foul on Mahnomen-Waubun as well, so it's 2 free throws for Kingbird Jr. He's 4 of 6 from the free throw line. There's free throw rattles out.
It's the double bonus.
Yep.
Everybody forgot about it. And this is one of the bigger Red Lake crowds we've seen in several years here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena.
As the second free throw is good for Kingbird Jr. Boy, both crowds really showing up and making it really fun environment here at Ralph Engelstad Arena with 3:45 left here in the second. It's Lutka surveying. Now he'll put it on the deck a couple of times as guarded closely by Perkins, as Perkins was trying to reach in, maybe create a steal. But it's Chilton on the far side. Finds Thompson, thought about the three, gets to his spot. Mid-range jumper, that one rolled off the rim. It's tipped out of play and last touch by Red Lake. And it's gonna stay with Mahnomen-Waubun. So it'll be Chilton to inbound. Another senior on this Thunderbird squad. Quickly fires it in for Lutka. Now Lutka has to retreat to beyond the arc where he finds Thompson. Thompson handing it back for Chilton. Chilton on the drive. Free throw line jumper off the mark. Offensive rebound for Molina. And it's going to be thrown out of play. And it'll be Red Lake ball.
Oh boy, Mahnomen-Waubun did everything they had to do there. They got the offensive rebound. They tried the outlet pass, and the pass just off the mark and a turnover.
Kingbird Jr. behind the back, looking for 3 more. We are tied. 73, under 3 minutes left in the second half. It's Clark, picked up his dribble. Lutka, he looks for 3. It's off the mark. It's tipped around, and it's in the hands of Dudley Jr. And it's Kingbird Jr. over to the near side for Brown. Brown, baseline floater, takes a couple of bounces on the rim and fell out. And it's Lutka. Lutka having to push this one up ahead where he finds Molina. It's Lutka once again as it's Chilton right in front of Coach Clark Jr. He finds Clark underneath and a nice post move, and he banks it in.
What a post up there by Clark. He sealed off the defender and was able to get the easy bucket.
Kingbird Jr. the other way. He answers. And we're tied once again with 2 to go.
64 points between the last 2 point scorers.
Boy, the Stars are showing up, aren't they? As a foul is going to be called. And that's on Kingbird Jr., which it appears to be. That's going to be his 4th.
You have a pair of seniors. Kingbird Jr. has 38. Then you have Carter Clark with 26, another senior, leading their team, and a timeout called.
75-75, a minute 51. Who will make it to the Section 8A championship game? We'll find out when we return.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Back as it's 75 apiece here with a minute 51 left here in regulation. It's the Section 8A boys basketball semifinal game between Mahnomen-Waubun and Red Lake. The winner of this one, they'll face Fertile-Beltrami in the Section 8A championship game on Friday night. We'll have that here on KROX as well.
Whoever wins this one, we're guaranteed a dandy on Friday night, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So at the free throw line, it's Lutka. And he got the shooter's roll. 18 points now for Brody Lutka. It's a 1-point lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. Second free throw for the sophomore, and he hits it. Now quickly the other way. It's Bolio Jr. on the left wing. At the top, it's Dudley Jr. Now it's Bolio Jr. over for Kingbird Jr. Coming to the far side. Over 2 defenders for 3. It's short. Clark was able to somehow get the board ball falling to the ground, and he tossed it over for Lutka. And so it's Clark. Spinning at the top as he finds Lutka. Lutka on the drive, somehow squeezed a pass to Clark underneath, and his shot was blocked. Now it's Brown, outlet pass, and it's too far. He was looking for Bolio Jr., and it'll be Mahnomen-Waubun ball going the length of the floor.
Well, you could see as soon as he let that pass go, it was too strong, and a big churn over there. Mahnomen-Waubun leading by 2. Try to take as much time off the clock as they can here, I would assume.
And Clark had it poked away. Perkins using his long reach. Now it's Kingbird Jr. up ahead. Counted and the foul. How did he get that off?
Well, and Mahnomen-Waubun, very lucky. Yes, they're asking for an intentional foul. It should have been because he was from behind trying to grab him, and 99% of the time that is a intentional foul. So Coach Nolan Desjardins has a good beef, because that's the first thing I thought right away, that was going to be an intentional.
Yeah, that's a really good point, as it's 41 points for Kingbird Jr. He gets the free throw and puts Red Lake up 78-77. Thompson, his pass is telegraphed by Bolio Jr., and he lays it in. The lead is 3 for Red Lake. It's Clark over for Chilton. And a timeout's going to be taken by Mahnomen-Waubun. 80-77 with 34.4 seconds left here in the second half. We'll step aside for 30.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
All the way back to take the lead, but it's Mahnomen-Waubun who just took a timeout. They'll have the ball as well, with an opportunity to take the lead, or to at least tie it, as they haven't hit a 3 yet in this second half. All 4 of the threes have come here in the first half, so they need a 3 if they want to tie. There's about a 6-second difference on the shot clock and the game clock as well. It'll be Molina to inbound here on the near side. Jack Brown is overseeing him. So they'll get it to Lutka at the top. Chilton looking for the tie, around and out. Clark with the offensive board, he puts it back in. And a quick timeout taken by Mahnomen-Waubun. 26.7 seconds left, so not a lot of time has come off. Both teams in the double bonus as well.
And Clark, he did the right thing. Some people might be wondering, why not try to kick it out and get a 3? You take the for sure points, you get 2 points. Now you're only down by 1. And if they can't get the steal on the inbound pass, now you foul, and who knows, they might only make 1 free throw. And but that's what you got to do. You got to take those for sure points, because a 3 is obviously a much smaller percentage than a layup.
And even if Red Lake were to make both free throws, it's still just a 1-point game.
Yep.
So, or a 3-point game, a 1-possession game, that is. So it still would come down to a 3 either way. So
are we going to see overtime?
Yeah, who knows? It has been an excellent one here with Red Lake and Mahnomen-Waubun. As Mahnomen-Waubun, they controlled this game. They were up by double figures for almost the majority of this game, and then Red Lake has come storming all the way back. They've taken the lead. They're up 1. They'll inbound going the length of the floor, as Mahnomen-Waubun, it's called their 4th timeout. So they'll have 1 left. Red Lake still with 2.
Section 6A semifinals. We have a final there. We'll give a quick update. Ada Borup West beat Henning 69-55, and West Central area beat Belgrade Bruton El Rosa 71-68.
Julio Jr. to inbound. He finds Kingbird Jr. Gets away. Now he dumps it up ahead for Brown. Laying it off for Dudley Jr., who lays it in. Leads back up to 3. 15 seconds left. Chilton nearly lost it. Dumps it over to the near side for Lutka. Across pass finds Chilton, had it knocked away by Perkins. He flips it up ahead for Kingbird Jr. and he is fouled. 4.6 seconds left.
What hands by Austin Perkins. The freshman reached his hand right in, stole the ball from Chilton. And that was the play thus far of the game.
So it's Kingbird Jr. with 2 free throws. And he hits the first. And that makes it a 4-point game with just 4.6 seconds left.
Now, if you're Red Lake, you stay away from the person that's going to be shooting.
Second free throw is good. There'll be a timeout taken by Mahnomen-Waubun. As now they're in a really tough spot, trailing by 5 with just 4.5 seconds left.
There was a chance with a 4-point deficit. 5 points. It's not over, but the fat lady's warming up.
Weirder things have happened. But it would take quite the series of events for Mahnomen-Waubun to come back, as Fertile-Beltrami is awaiting the winner of this one on Friday. Again, in the Section 8A championship game, the winner of that one, they head to state. What a game it has been.
We figured the Section 8A boys basketball tournament was going to be fantastic, and I think it's maybe even exceeded our expectations, and we still have a championship game left.
Yeah, we still have one more to go. It'll be Mahnomen-Waubun inbound going the length of the floor. Lutka, baseball pass, up ahead for Clark. Goes off his hands, it's down into the corner. It's then kicked out of play by Dudley Jr. And that is, well, they're gonna.
Oh, Dudley
That
Jr.
should be a kick ball, so.
Booted the ball into the stands, and the game is not over yet.
Yeah, and there is still plenty of time left. And so the referee over in the corner, he's all on top of it. So credit to that referee to say, hey, wait a minute, we still should have some time here.
Well, I think we're going to have a technical foul as well. Well, it should be.
Yeah, intentionally kicking the ball.
Yeah, he
like that, where he booted it into the last row of the seating.
Yeah.
They're still trying to retrieve the ball.
Yeah, that'll be a technical foul. And
they've put 0.4 seconds left on the clock. So it'll be Clark who is, we'll have to see. Yeah, it's going to be Clark who's going to have the technical foul shots, as he's telling everyone, hey, I don't get anyone down here.
So they get 2 free throws. I would assume
they should get the ball back as well.
No pressure.
And that one's off the mark, and Clark knows the significance of that one. As Clark will have his second.
And credit to, oh man.
And he missed the second one as well.
And Coach Clark almost kicked the ball. He wanted to kick that ball so bad. But credit to Coach Desjardins, he took out Dudley Jr. after that technical foul too. So that's good. What a coach should do in that situation.
So it'll be Lutka to inbound. He finds Clark. He turns and heaves. It's going to be short, and Red Lake is able to storm all the way back and they win this one 84-79 as they'll be playing for the Section 8A championship on Friday night.
Wow. Well, what did we say with about 7 minutes left? Red Lake, 7 minutes is a lot of time, doesn't take long, and boy, did they make up that deficit extremely quick. And then it was back and forth the rest of the way, and they came up with a few more plays down the stretch.
Gerald Kingbird Jr., 43 points to lead Red Lake. And it was a 5-point victory, 84-79. What a game that was. What a game it'll be on Friday. Fertile-Beltrami and Red Lake. You're not going to want to miss it. As Red Lake is posing for a picture now. And again, Red Lake, they also claim the East subsection. And Mahnomen-Waubun, what a great effort that they had. Fought all the way to the very end.
And they scored 50 points in their quarterfinal game in the second half to come from behind to get a win there. And they're probably thinking, hey, we saw this story before, but it was a better story last time we played. But congratulations to Red Lake. Gerald Kingbird Jr. looking a lot like his dad there.
Yeah.
He was on fire and a lot of fun to watch. And I'm sure even for Mahnomen-Waubun, what a game, what a year it was. They come in as the number 4 seed, but they were 11-17, now 11-18. But they make it to the section semifinals and give them all the credit for a fantastic ending to their season.
Yeah, you wouldn't guess that this team is 11-17 by the way they played tonight.
Nope, that's I know there's been several coaches that have said this, but it's all practice till section time, and give credit to Coach John Clark Jr. He knows a thing or two about winning. He's coached a few football section championships, about 30 of them it seems like, but so they know how to win, and they almost pulled it off again here tonight.
Oh, and also Coach Desjardins for Red Lake, able to keep his team composed even when they're down by double digits for what felt like an eternity there, and he was able to rally them together and leading on Kingbird Jr. with 28 in the second half.
Well, that's in this Red Lake team. They are one that when they are shooting well and when they're on fire, I don't know if there's many teams that are ever going to outscore them, but they were able to show how offensively dangerous they are here in the second half, especially.
They had 49 second half points as a team, did Red Lake. Mahnomen-Waubun only with 34.
And I would say a large portion of that was probably in the last, in the second half of the second half.
Yeah. As the Mahnomen-Waubun players there receiving their second place medals, will shortly be receiving the second place trophy. And it will be Red Lake who will receive their medals and trophy as well.
And I'll try to track down both coaches after the medal presentation here.
It'll be interesting to hear both of their thoughts after this one. As Coach John Clark Jr. able to get over and receive his medal as well, as now the Thunderbirds will receive the second place trophy out of the East subsection. A lot of seniors on this Thunderbird squad. Darian Shilton, Michael Weaver, John Refshaw, who didn't see the floor tonight, Cash Goodwin, who didn't see the floor tonight, Braden Molina, Carter Clark, Joe Sudar, Adrian Stevens, and Kobe Weaver, all seniors. As now it's time for the East subsection champs to receive their medals.
Well, that's I feel for Weaver, who you're a senior and you fall out in the last several minutes of what ends up being your last high school basketball game. That's just a heartbreaker, and I can't imagine just being so helpless on the bench, hoping that your team can give you at least one more game.
And you know he would have had an impact out there on the floor, especially on the defensive end.
Absolutely.
So they're going through all of the players for Red Lake. Again, they've made state 9 times, but most recently made it in 2017.
That would have been Coach White would have been coaching. I still remember that, interviewing him down at Williams Arena. He had a son with cancer who later passed away. He was sort of the mascot, if you want to say, or the inspiration for that team that made it down to the state tournament, and it was really a neat experience to talk with Coach White. I believe Coach Desjardins, I can't remember if he was an assistant or not at that time, but I still remember that very well, the last time they were down at state. And it was getting to know Coach White a little better, who his daughter was one of the better players we've seen in Section 8A. She went on to play Division I, but it was a pretty cool experience for the Red Lake players.
As they're still receiving their medals, that was the fourth of 4 straight trips to state for Red Lake as well, from 14 to 17. And again, Jack Brown, he was able to get 1,000 points in this game as well. He ended with 19. He had received his medal a few moments ago, as they're still going down the list of players. And how about this guy? Gerald Kingbird Jr. had 4 fouls as well. He was able to, had a little bit of a foul trouble scenario there throughout the game, but 43 points later, able to help punch Red Lake's ticket into that section championship game.
Well, we got a quick scoreboard update in the 8AA. It was Pelican Rapids beating East Grand Forks 78-65. But how about this? Park Rapids advances to the section championship in boys basketball with a 63-47 victory over Wadena Deer Creek. I don't know. I'm going to have to reach out and see the last time Park Rapids played in a section championship in boys basketball, but I know it's been a while, so that's pretty cool to see Park Rapids get the victory there, 63-47.
Should be a good game there as well. Now they're getting some of the managers for Red Lake their medals before they get their East Subsection Championship trophy. So Red Lake improves to 23-7 on the year, as Mahnomen-Waubun 11-18 on the season. Their season comes to a close as well. Coach Nolan Desjardins in his 4th season as head coach of Red Lake. As they go through the assistant coaches. And now they'll get the trophy.
Well, Coach Desjardins doing double duty there. He's both the AD and the head coach. So he was handing out medals and then gets one himself.
And then he helps carry off the table as well. So he really does it all. So they'll both teams are lining up to take pictures. Again, we'll have interviews here as well. We'll also have the recaps of both games on our website, KROXAM.com. Click on sports. And you will also be able to, if you want to rewatch this one on our YouTube stream, KROX Radio is what you can search on YouTube. You can also head to our website where we have the link in both stories as well. So congratulations to Mahnomen-Waubun on a great season. Congratulations to Red Lake for winning the East Subsection Championship. And we'll have to see which coach we are able to get first. And it looks like Chris is going to have John Clark Jr., the head coach of the Mahnomen-Waubun Thunderbirds.
And I am here with Coach Clark. Coach, wow, what a game. Unfortunately for Thunderbird fans, he came up a little short, but boy, your team played a heck of a ball game.
You know, we sure did, and I was proud of how we executed what we wanted to do, especially in the first half. We did exactly what we wanted to do. The game was going just like we wanted. And we missed some easy ones in that first half, and that hurt, and I was worried that was going to come back to bite us. But you got to give them credit. I mean, they just started making everything there in the second half of the second half, and they still had gas in the tank, and we were on fumes.
Of course, Kingbird, I don't know if getting hot is the right word, but he started hitting some shots, and you could tell he was feeling it, and he sort of got the momentum back on their side in that second half.
Certainly did, and yeah, he made shots, and he's a heck of a player. I mean, when you can shoot it from 30 feet and you can drive the basket and you can finish with your right or left hand, that's tough. It hurt when we lost Weaver, when we fouled out, because Weaver is a very good defensive player and was battling all night, but that foul out hurt.
Just talk about this run that your team made. You score 50 points in the second half in the quarterfinals to come from behind to win, and then you have it all the way down to the end here, and just missed a chance for the section championship.
Yeah, kind of a dream. You know, I thought we were close all year. I mean, we lost a lot of close games, and we were in games and kind of went like tonight. We had leads and just faltered at the end, and got a little panicked at the end there. But I couldn't be prouder. I mean, we came in. Who expected us to be here? And we darn near played another night.
How about Carter Clark? What a tournament he had, and what a game he had again here tonight.
Yeah, just a battler, just a battler and a grinder and a kid that's lived in the gym and had a special year. And obviously, as a coach, I couldn't be prouder, but as a father, I'm even more proud because he really led this team and he does it the right way. I mean, he is a leader on and off the court, and going to miss him for sure.
How does it make it even tougher when it's your own kid and the group of friends that you've probably been watching all the way up?
Yeah, I've coached these kids in Little League Baseball since they've been knee-high to me, so I guess I consider them all sons, and that's the hardest part, the banter. I'm going to enjoy the bus ride home because I'm going to give them as much grief as they give me, and then they're going to give me a lot. So, that's going to be kind of our send-off.
Maybe talk about all the rest of the seniors. You talked about Michael Weaver, who fouled out, and just tough for him to be on the bench in the final minute.
Yeah, and he really came on. He's a big part of this run. He played awfully well. Darian Chilton, another starter, started for 2 years, just a battler, a kid that wants to win, just loves playing basketball. Braden Molina, another kid, ended up throwing him into the starting lineup here at the end, and a little spark plug for us. Kobe Weaver, the big guy, comes in and gets a couple rebound putbacks. And then John Refshaw, who shows up every day to practice with a smile on his face, ready to get better. So, special senior class, and maybe not the regular season they wanted, but made some memories here in the playoffs.
That's for sure, and I know it stings right now, but they'll look back at it and say, that was pretty fun.
They will, and it'll probably sting for a while, but like I said, lifetime memories, and that's what high school sports is all about.
Exactly. Coach, congratulations on a great season, a great finish as well, and I know it'll be a good offseason for you.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you. That is Coach John Clark Jr., always one of our favorites to talk to, whether it's football, basketball. Now we'll look for Coach Desjardins, but until I can track him down, there he is. I'll send it back up to you guys up in the box.
Thank you very much, Chris. As Coach John Clark Jr., he's been around the block multiple times, and so we'll have to wait for Coach Desjardins to, he's doing another interview as well. And so, again, Red Lake with an 84-79 victory. They claim the East Subsection Championship. They will take on Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night. Wow, what a game that's going to be between those two sides, and we will have that right here on KROX. So make sure that you are stay tuned on Friday night. You are not going to want to miss that one between the Falcons and the Warriors. And it looks like Coach Desjardins is just about done wrapping things up, and so now we'll send it right back downstairs to Chris.
And I am with Coach Nolan Desjardins. Coach, wow, what a game.
Oh, a very fun game to be coaching and be a part of.
What were you thinking in the first half? You got behind double digits. What was going through your mind in the first half?
I was like, oh, we're missing a lot of shots. Eventually, we will start hitting on it. We started off slow. To be honest, we did start off slow, like like a fast walking pace, when it should be a running pace. That's our style.
In the second half, you got to that running pace. What was the big difference besides obviously hitting some shots? Was it just playing a little more up tempo?
Yeah, being more up tempo, and then the kids, you could see the defensive intensity really pick up as we were running. We were running, and the time was ticking away. The lead was, they had the lead, so they knew what was at stake for our boys, and they just responded really, really excellent today.
In, I would say, the second half of the second half, I sort of had flashbacks of a Red Lake game against Wabasso back in the state tournament back in the 90s, but with that big come from behind. But you were able to start hitting some shots. Gerald Kingbird Jr. had a bunch of big baskets, but it was you had some big defensive stops as well.
Oh yeah, when you play both sides of the court, both sides of the ball, that tells you how phenomenal play you are. He stepped up, he did the role as Superman tonight, and I'm glad he's on our side.
I think there's about 200 and how many other teams in Class A that would be happy to have him on their side. But also you had a 1,000-point milestone here in the game tonight, and you get the win, so that makes it even better.
Oh yeah, Jack Brown got his 1,000, and then Gerald got his 2,000 a week and a half ago. So these boys can put up some points. I can't tell them no. I just say if nobody's in front of you 6 feet, what are you gonna do? You're gonna pass it or shoot it. My motto is just shoot it.
Well, the boys were listening, that's for sure. You get ready to take on Fertile-Beltrami, and what did you see from them in their game earlier tonight?
Oh, they're a very good team, offensive orientated. Number 23 is really. He looks like they're bread and butter, but you got to worry about the other guys too. We focused too hard on Clark, and all the role players came in and did some damage to us tonight. So it's a team game. We just got to do our homework against our opponents for Friday.
Coach, congratulations on the win, and best of luck Friday night.
Thank you, sir.
Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chris. And so thanks to both coaches for taking the time to join us here on our post-game show. And 84-79, it was Red Lake with the victory. Earlier here today on KROX, as we take a full look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. It was Fertile-Beltrami with a 77-59 victory over Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo. So it'll be Fertile-Beltrami and Red Lake for the Section 8A championship on Friday night. The Twins, they tied with St. Louis earlier today on KROX, as well as they are in spring training. It was a 1-1 ball game. Section 8 AA Pelican Rapids, they won 78-65 over East Grand Forks in the Section 8 AA semifinals, and it was Park Rapids with a 63-47 victory over Wadena Deer Creek. And so it'll be Pelican Rapids and Park Rapids in the Section 8 AA championship game for boys hoops. And in the 6A semifinals, it was Ada Borf West with a 69-55 victory over Henning. West Central area, they won 71-68 over Belgrade Bruton El Rosa to advance to the 6A championship game. And let's see, what else do we have here? There were all the scores from state basketball for girls hoops. That's on our website, KROXAM.com, and click on sports. And let's see, UMC, they won 13-0 in baseball, but that really is about it on the sports scene. So thank you very much to everyone who was listening and watching. We thank you, and we also thank our great sponsors who helped make this possible. Without our sponsors, we would not be able to do this, so the best way to thank those sponsors is to patronize those businesses. If you're unable to do so, at the very least, just swing on by and say thank you for being a sponsor of high school athletics on KROX. So once again, our final score in this one, 84-79, Red Lake with the victory. They advance to take on Fertile-Beltrami on Friday night. We'll have that here on KROX as well. Also on our website, we'll have the recaps for this one and the Fertile-Beltrami Warrne-Alvarado-Oslo game. We also have the full video replays if you would like to watch those as well. So for Bo Melby, who was the man producing tonight's stream, also running the camera as well, Chris Fee called the first one, also was on the sideline for the second one. I'm Tyler Hergert signing off for the evening. Thank you very much for watching and listening, and we hope to see you next time on